conversation at the dinner table turned from the subject of the city you were on the verge of establishing to the fair Helen, beloved of everyone in Greece, who was about to choose a husband. Odysseus said,
"Let us all swear an oath to protect Helen from harm and to support the man whom she chooses as a husband. We owe her no less. We shall name the oath after Helen's father and call it the Oath of Tyndareus."
All shouted in assent, and Odysseus administered the oath to each person. Everyone was too busy celebrating to notice that Odysseus did not take the oath himself, but the hero wouldn't have less than noble intentions. Now that the festivities are over, you must return to your land to begin building the kingdom of Aulis in earnest. Soon your city will match the cities that your friends Agamemnon, Odysseus, and Ajax lead. You can count on your friends sending you city-warming presents to help you start your city.
Okay. Let's pause. Take a look at the city. Yeah. That's pretty big. That's good. But not crazy about all of the elevation changes. Like this right here is like not usable as far as buildings. What can we put? Can we put sheep? So we could put sheep here. This could be our like husbandry industry. What do I have for speed? The 80 is fine. Wolves. Fishery and hunting lodge. Grapevine and olives. Wheat. Okay, so our options for food are wheat, hunting, and I don't like hunting. Fishing, which is like mid. What makes hunting and fishing, well, hunting especially, and fishing not great food sources is they're kind of capped by the raw material availability. So the wolves, or whatever we hunt, have spawn points. But when one is hunted and killed, there's a delay. Well, it's probably going to be the boar. I don't know if we can hunt wolves. We might have to hunt the boar. Either way, the thing that you hunt after you kill it, there's the delay before the next one spawns. So if you overbuild your industry, the workers most of the time won't be hunting anything because they won't leave their work building unless there is a resource available for them. Hey Neko, how are you doing today? So that means we won't be able to produce a very large amount of food with fishing and hunting. Makes me want to prioritize wheat, because the downside of wheat, it needs to be grown on a meadow, but and it's also only harvested. It's only harvested in a certain month, so your food comes in big batches, and then you have to store it and keep it and have that last you the year. Nemo convinced me. He called me out for not finishing the final campaign. How are you doing, Theo? I'm pretty good. Tomorrow is Garguda's 3D reveal stream, so I wanted to do a stream tonight, because I probably won't be streaming tomorrow. time off today. Resting for the rest of the day. Nice. Keeping it chill. Still trying to decide how I want to lay out my city. I don't know how often we're going to be coming back here, but probably several chapters will take place here. So we want to make sure that we get off to a good start. Also, this campaign is the most difficult campaign in the games. And I'm playing on the hardest difficulty. As a kid, I struggled on the easiest difficulty with this campaign. So I have to play well to be able to beat it. Super well. Making absolute bank at Pie Stream. Banking those channel points. Nice. Guess we should take a look at the world map. What does our trade possibilities look like? Okay, fleece. I'm more interested in what they buy than what they sell right now because I think my city will be pretty self-sufficient. So what I need is a way to make money. So what these neighboring cities buy is going to be important because I want to develop industry to sell them that stuff and make money. Fleece, wood and fleece. Check really quickly and see. Can't produce wood. We can produce sculpture. As far as raw materials go, we're probably going to be focused on agriculture because we can only process stuff. We can't obtain raw materials. Wood, marble and armor. Please, I don't think I have access to military yet. Good. So this is going to be a very militaristic campaign. But the first chapter likely gives us a respite with that. We won't have to worry. Given that we cannot produce military, I don't think we'll have to worry about military. They could still invade us, and like the game could do that. The campaign might be set up that we might still yet expect an invasion, and our only choice is to pay it off or defend with rabble, which would suck. But I don't think that's going to happen in the first chapter. Getting close to the Hololive deck redeem. How much is that? How many points? For bad deck, I forget. He's reworked those. I think he's reworked the, made them more expensive. 1.5, okay, that's very expensive. Fleece, olive oil, and wine. Now this is huge. That's big money for us. Wine. Troy. But I don't think we're going to be allies with Troy for too long. I think I remember. I know what happens in the Trojan War, and it's not being allies with Troy. Yeah. The sad part about Mafia is, though, comes back once every long while and then disappears. So you might be holding on to those points for a bit. I have enough points, I'm pretty sure, that I can just get in the game, though. I think I've got a... Unless he's made it a lot more expensive. How much is the... You just get in the game redemption? Don't have to... You bypass the queue, the fast pass. Do VIPs get in for free? Do I just flash my VIP badge? Damn. Well. Excellent. Yeah, I'd play the Hololive deck. As long as, like, I'm available that night. But like I said, it's happens so seldom. You have to let me know. Yeah, let me know. Big SG, he's stewing Mafia. I'm thinking about redeeming it. Yeah. I really have decision paralysis here. I'm conflicted on where to put the city. I've stared at this map for so long now, and I'm still conflicted. There's just no great... Okay, so option number one is, I think, put it here, which is good. There's boar there. So that's one food source. We could put the wheat over here. We don't have that much money, so we're going to need to start sustaining trade really quickly in the development of our city. But the other option is to put it up here. There's wolves here, though. I'm not crazy about that. Could put it here. Here might actually be a good choice. Let me check on this side. Okay, it does have ramps. What I'm concerned about, well, what I'd like to do, given that we have so much like mountainous terrain here, is I'd like to use the mountains as a natural barrier to invasions, as like a defense mechanism. If I built my city in here, if the invasion came like from the flatland over here, they'd have difficulty getting up here, especially if I built some fortifications in those ramp points. Orcas or coyote? Well, you know my choice. The more I think about it, though, this might be a good area to put the elite housing. And then we develop the commoner housing here. We might need several districts of commoner housing. Can it all fit in here? Probably. Could put commoner housing here. Ooh, actually I like this a lot. It's a little bit close to the borders. But commoner housing here. And then this will be our resource nexus. Can you guys see my mouse? Let me just see here real quick. Oh, good. You guys can see it. Perfect. Yeah. So commoner housing here. Resource nexus here. The extension of commoner housing in this general area. And then this will be the elite district. Man, I do like that a lot. So our wheat industry, hold on, I need to see from this angle. The only ramp is here. Okay, there's a ramp here. That's even better. And this IRL picture, hold on. Nice. Needs a sapling all up against that. Yeah. So this will be our ramp. I think I just want to build a lot of wheat. Could squeeze in some of the spaces here. Because of the very nice thick tree. Some sheep herding industry. I think I got it all planned out. I'm a bit rusty though, because last time I played this was 7 months ago. It was a bit of a rough campaign to jump right into, given it's the most difficult one. But I think we just have to start building. Ideally, this is the entrance point. It's gonna suck if they come from up here. I think I'll do myself a favor and just delete part of the road. That'll make it so that they don't need to follow the road to get to the houses. This is a little bit too close to comfort for the boars. I also don't quite need the roads to look like this. I think that zigzag is not going to help my planning. I guess I should build it from this side. Ooh. Well, this is okay. I think it needs to be closer to the bottom. We put our industry, our housing district in. Clear out some of these trees. Well, I think can wait all day, but eventually you have to just lay down the road. I'm gonna cheat a second. I'm gonna bring up one of my old VODs actually, because it's been so long. I want to see what the ideal housing layout was. This is important. Let's see. Wait, what the hell? What is this? Oh. Check this out. That's one of my old VODs. Now, look to the right side. It's got chapters. It says these chapters are auto-generated. I certainly never made these chapters. But look, it like says like look, building a house, dairy farm, crisis averted, bridge, housing, combat, victory monument, unemployment. It's crazy to me. I didn't know, how is this possible? Transferring to a new department. That's crazy. I had no idea YouTube had that built in. Alright. So looks like the ideal housing is 4 by 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 4 by 8? Let me just check a later VOD and see if I stuck to that. One, two, three, four, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. What? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Let me check my last VOD, because 9 probably doesn't get. Is there one that says I sold the police? Is that one chapter? I definitely didn't do that. Yeah, I had no idea, Spock, that it does that. I mean, those chapters aren't that like descriptive. Like, I don't think anybody watching the VOD would be like, "Oh, look, he's building a bridge now. Let me watch it." Like, they don't really cut the VOD in a way that's good for a viewer. But it's still really interesting to me that it like picks up on stuff like that, like building a bridge. One quick check here again and see if I stuck with the 4 by 8 or the 4 by 9. Oh, this was a bad campaign. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Yeah, I went back to the 8. I think 8 by 4. Because the weird thing is, all the workers get around at 4 by 9, except the water people. Bizarre reason. Sorry about that little detour into old VODs. Yeah, okay, so I think like vertically is going to be the best way to approach this. Lay down the houses. Really close to the boar spawn. I don't want it that close. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Oh, those boars like harass my town. Be upsetty. Very upsetty. Okay. Nice, cute, kawaii housing district. How's JP class, by the way, lately, Spock? You're enjoying the journey into Nihongo? Yeah, that's as good as it gets, that housing block. And we all know the first thing you need to do is put these, this, and this. Alright, time to find out where the people are going to come from. Ideally, they come from the south. I know employees we need. Not coming from neither? Okay, good. Came from the south. Okay. We just have to wait here until the housing gets online a bit. Then I can build the wheat. So let's connect the wheat industry via a road. I guess it's gonna have to be up here. Man, it's kind of a. I mean, there's just no way around it. There's this fertile land is not in the greatest position. It's a bit of a trek, but there's. Oh no. Okay, good. There's a thing here. A bit of a trek, but there's no other way. No ifs, ands, or buts. What's the workforce looking like? That's good. That's good. We're gonna need more people, though. Yep. We're gonna build a loop. A loop of farms. But before we have the loop, we're just gonna have the 3. Because I can't overbuild because I can't grow my city without food. And my city won't grow without food. I guess I said that twice. I can't get more workers without a bigger city. I can't grow an excessive amount of food to support them. But if I build too much food growing, then each of the food buildings won't have enough workers. The city won't be able to grow. Need to find that balance. I could... I could speed things up with hunting lodge. Tapioca. Man, that... Guess this should go here. Not happy about it there. Ew. Not happy about that. I guess it's fine. That thing you posted today in the streaming channel was crazy to me. That, like... I don't see how Twitch could think that's a good idea, but yet here we are. Hey streamer, I've been watching your streams for 20 days straight. Notice me. I need you to know that I've only you. You have to know this. Just saying. Yeah. I guess I could put Fisher up there. I don't really want to be bothered with the fish. Unless they're finanas. Yeah, I don't know. The thing is, like... Personally, I don't... it's just... Like, personally, I don't feel like... it's hard to put into words, but it just feels weird, right? Like, I don't want people to watch my stream out of obligation. And I stream a lot of stuff. Like, different stuff. Like, play some RuneScape sometimes, play this game, play, like Mega Man a couple of days ago, play, like, Blind RPG Races. I stream a lot of stuff, and... Oh, we got some wine. And... people are going to be more interested in some stuff than others, and that's totally fine. Like, I only want people to watch the streams they would find enjoyable. If it's like me and SG4E's playing RuneScape again, that sounds unfun. I no issue with, you know, I have no issue with watch something else and come to the stream when it's a game you might find enjoyable. So the idea of, like, having, I don't know, it's weird to talk about, you know, but it's a kind of, like, viewership that just feels like not really what you want for your stream. Like, you don't want people to show up out of obligation. You want people to be like, oh, okay, like, this seems like a game I might enjoy, or, you know, I've got nothing going on tonight, I'll watch this. But if it's like, oh man, if I don't put on SG4E's stream tonight, if I don't make it home, if I don't stay up because he's streaming late tonight, I'm gonna lose my streak. That that just seems silly. Because there's people like that too. Like, you know, it was that way with the sub streaks as well, and I kind of get it. Where, you know, you've like, I mean, I've been a subscriber for X amount of months, and if I don't renew my sub, it's gonna go away. And some people would do, like, you know, like benefits for, like, Pi has, like, the speedy spinner, where it's like if you've been subbed for 2 years, you get extra benefits. But when Twitch had it, where, like, if you unsub during a pyramid. You can unsub in a pyramid. You lost your streak. That just, I don't know, like, people have a lot of stuff going on in their life. Which I guess is the same thing I feel about the viewer streaks. Like, it's not as toxic in a way. Because if you, like, can't afford to sub to somebody because something's going on in your life, like, I would hope most streamers would be like, hey, like, you got to take care of you. Don't worry about me. Seems understandable. So the viewer streak thing is kind of like that, but less toxic because it doesn't actually, like, you know, it doesn't incentivize someone to, instead of putting food on the table, spend those $5 to keep their 69-month streak of subs alive. The viewer streak is just like, oh well, maybe you have something going on in your life and you can't watch someone stream at a certain time and it's going to ruin your streak. Like, it doesn't really matter. Just do whatever you're doing that day. But yeah, I suppose it doesn't really matter. I feel like the channel, for people who like are active at the channel points, like streams that do a lot of channel point stuff. Damn, this is really expensive. I feel like the channel points just do that, but better. Like if you want to
Poseidon, worship me, and
if you want to incentivize people for watching your wait, that can... Okay, I've made a grave mistake. I didn't realize this could catch on fire, because I think there's a game where they don't. Okay, put it out, it's all good. One day away from a big SG40 streak, but then he goes live with Master of Olympus. What to do? Channel points are like, oh, the more you watch the stream, the more like little tiny like currency you get that lets you do funny stuff with the stream. That seems harmless. This city is... I'm already having second thoughts about this city. Principally because I'm lacking money. That'll do it. Lacking money... usually not a good thing. Is there a ramp here? Can I put the sheeps in the little... Okay, I can. This is cute. I think I'm going to do that. This is going to be the sheep pen. Known to ruin my sleep, Freshy 40. See? Theo's got to keep that streak alive. Okay, I got free money. I'd like to start taxing people. So let's do that. This is kind of some poor planning here. Kind of some poor planning. I guess I could always move the palace. I could also just build it. Here's... I can't put it there. But I don't think it'll fit in here either. It'll fit in here. I could put it... It's expensive, though, if I have to move it. This city's going to get invaded at some point, and your palace is your weak point. If it gets destroyed, you get conquered. Why is everybody giving me so much crap? I don't want your crap. Who wants this stuff? Can I... I don't think I can make... No, I can't make, armor. Okay, these people buy wood. Is this a sea route or a land route? I think it's land. Also buys wood. Does anybody buy wood in fleas. I've got this bronze that I've got nothing to do with. Well, that's unfortunate. I accepted this bronze with no way to process. I could process it in sculptures. I guess it leaves you open the possibility to worship Poseidon? Gates of Hades would be nice, but I can't justify the cost of buying all that marble. How much is the infirmary? I'm just gonna put the palace here and then complain if I get invaded. I can move it. But the palace needs to go down. Palace needs to go down before you can do taxing. Taxing is free money. That screenshot that Tapioca posted as well. It says share, you share that privately. It's not a message that shows up in chat. But it says, like, so-and-so shared this message privately with the streamer and with mods. It's a little bit funny to me. It's like that way you get a flex. You get a flex on the mods. Make sure the mods see it. Okay, you may moderate for this streamer, but I've just been watching for 21 days straight. What's your streak? Why won't these grow? Needs more appeal. Can I afford appeal? I have to. I can sell this wood. Does anybody buy wood and fleece? You do. Salamis? This city-state is literally called Salamis. Oh, don't tell me that. It's a pier. Oh, I need to be close to water to trade with Salamis. That really sucks. But it can't be helped.
Worship me, the feared Hades, and your city will glisten in the sun.
Yep. Literally got this this wood just sell it, I guess. I need the fleece to come in. What's the hold up on the fleece? Okay, Salamis gave me money. I like that. Going into debt early is actually pretty good because a lot of our Salamis. A lot of our city-state friends are on really good terms with us, and when a city-state in this game is on really good terms with you, they have a chance to give you a gift. When they give you the gift, it's like an exchange. Like you can think of favor with city-states in this game as like a number between 0 and 100. Now each campaign, the campaign developer, because this game, the expansion for this game came with a level editor and campaign creator. So that exposed how like campaigns, like what kind of settings you could make in campaigns. So we know how like the different mechanics work. One of them is the favor that city-states have, which is represented as a number between 0 and 100. Now, at the start of a campaign, you can set, as the campaign creator, that integer for each city-state in the game. By default, it's 50, which is like apathetic. Now, doing stuff that's, as a player, doing stuff that's favorable to city-states, like giving them gifts or complying with their requests, increases that number towards the favorable side. And failing to meet those requests or doing stuff like launching an invasion against them, move it closer to 0 on the unfavorable side. Now, for this campaign, the creators of this campaign, Sierra themselves, set a lot of these city-states to be very favorable. One of them I think was philanthropic, which I think is the like highest one. You don't actually get to see that number. That number is instead like listed as an adjective, like congenial, helpful. Clues you into what the number is, how high it is, or how low it is. Since a lot of these city-states were coded at the start of the campaign to be very favorable to us, they'll naturally want to give us gifts of crap. Now, some gifts are programmed by the campaign creator, but if a city-state's favor is high enough, they can just arbitrarily give you a gift. That's usually one of their exports. Now, when they give you a gift that's not programmed as part of the campaign creator's like set of events that happen during the campaign, it will decrease their favor because they gave you a gift so they feel less indebted to you, I guess is the philosophy. I guess I should beef up my sheeps. So what ends up happening is there's a chance that they'll give me crap, which I don't want, and I'll just lose favor because of that. Because that's just how it works. However, if I go into debt, if my money available to me goes below 0, any nation that's favorable, has a favorable relationship with me, city-state, is likely to immediately give me a gift of money to help me out of that debt, at the cost of decreasing some of the favor. Money is a lot better in this game than just a random gift of crap. So going into debt early in the campaign when all of those city-states have a favorable view of me, before they give me crap gifts that I don't want, going into debt at that point is good, because instead of giving me crap, they're likely to give me, they'll give me money instead. So I'll turn favor into free money instead of turning favor into crap. So going into debt here is actually not so bad. SG, that's the biggest copium ever. Obviously you don't want to go into debt. Well, yeah, sure. You don't want to go into debt, but we're really limited as far as... We don't really have a choice. I was given very little money at the start of this campaign. Because money is scaled off of... difficulty. So by selecting the most difficult... by selecting the highest difficulty, I'm given a very low amount of money. If you select easy, you just get tons of money to start with. So going into debt is kind of inevitable. Fine. The balanced game, that's why they gave so many favorable nations around us at the start, because I suppose they kind of expected you to be in debt at the start. Drama school, that's where Yimo goes. He loves drama. He's hanging out at the drama school.
I am Poseidon. Worship me, and the sea will befriend you.
I think I'm going to ask Yimo if he's interested in not. I think I'm going to ask Yimo how interested he is in Mega Man 2. Because he said he wasn't interested this weekend, which is fine. Sounds like we're going to do maybe an RPG race instead, although that might be next weekend. I don't know. But if he's not really that interested in doing Mega Man 2 soon, like within like the next 2-ish weeks, I might just do it by myself. Or if Theo wants in. If there's no Europeans attending, we might just do it like nighttime NA. It's probably the best time for me. On some date. In the future, the near future. I need to make money. Did this wood ever sell? Right. Ah, shoot. How's this gonna work? They're not gonna go get it, huh? Am I gonna have to manage this manually? Does this not work like a get? Yeah, this sucks a bit. Well, that gives me more control, so I'm fine with it. Let's get fleece. Let's get the wood first. Get wood.
My advice to you
And we're not gonna accept any more wood.
if not, you'll become a philosopher.
Want to fish for a zombie slayer task. Holding off on distributing the olive oil here. I just have to reach a population of 1,000, plenty, in just this one housing district. Does anyone want to buy wheat? I should be making wine. Layout of the city is not excellent. Such is life. I think you should go here. I could almost make a loop. Would be better. Growers Lodge. Yeah, wine is the way to go, man. So the grapevines are all gonna go here. Oh, it's a bit expensive. A bit expensive. Which one of you nerds wants to buy wine? Buys fleece. Ithaca. Both of these buy fleece. Miletos. Ethiopia.
There was never a genius.
Where was it? Ithaca? Yeah, let's put. What? Oh, here it is. Down at the bottom here. We got to get trading. We got to get trading. Not a great place to. Not crazy about it, but put it there. Sell. And we're gonna need. What did I want? Miletos? Ethiopia? Okay, Ethiopia. Not where needed. Ethiopia. Get the wine. Unfortunately, we're in debt again. Ethiopia. Good. We got out. Still got bailed out. Is the salve amulet imbued? Is that a Nightmare Zone reward? Yeah, I gotta play Mega Man 2 soon. Mega Man 3 probably won't happen for a while though. Because Koyori has to beat it first. And she's not sure if she's gonna do Mega Man 3 next in her retro as her next retro gamer. She'll do something else first. PvP Arena or Soul Wars. Diary task? Western, is it West, what diary is that? Western Providences? Ardoni Elite, blah, skitty blah. I have to learn that, I just haven't. Okay, here's some money. Yeah, the elites are rough. Tapioca have quest point cape? Did I just miss? Did I miss this important tidbit of information? Getting it tonight. Whoa, hype. Real hype. I better not take grapes. I did not build this particular section. Great. I just cut my losses. And we're going to do a loop here. Yeah, that's pretty good actually. I did save it. So we're going to need wineries. I might as well put it like this. Well, got this many wineries. That's unfortunate. Might as well put a warehouse here that just accepts wine and grapes. Grapes, I just want 8. I don't want too much of that crap in here. Wine, however, we can have as much as we want. I sold what I had here, which is not great. What's the last quest? I just have a bunch of really hard... Oh, Dragon Slayer too. Yep, enjoy it when you get it, congrats. And enjoy it for the few days before they put out Desert Treasure 2. That's the thing that sucks about Quest Cape, is they're just going to constantly release bad quests. And then you're stuck getting it again. It's so frustrating. Coming in like months, alright, well, and you you'll get the good of it then for those couple months. Oh, I need a lot of workers. It is time to dispatch the olive oil sculpture. Wow, those people are screwed. I'm gonna make a save here. I'm gonna make a save here. So I'm probably gonna stop supporting my allies. It's selfish. This is you know, to get at least 12. I do have plenty of food, so that's a good thing. Shoot, I'm gonna need a way to make olive oil happen. Olive oil is expensive. Argos. Oh, I built for salamis, didn't I? This is very expensive, so I'm just gonna buy little bits. Maybe 4, and okay, that's fine. And this is gonna have to get 8. Oh, still gonna really break the bank. Think about that sometimes. Basically, every hard quest in the game didn't exist when you were a kid.
My advice to you is
West Point would have been so easy. Like, what was the hardest quest? Way back in the day, Dragon Slayer 1. You can just save. I suppose Dragon Slayer 1 is not actually hard, because you can save spot the dragon. But did everybody back in the day know you could do that? Legends Quest. I think our finances are self-sufficient now, which is really good. We need a lot of workers.
there is never a genius without a teacher.
Spear, dude. When did these get harvested? October and it's November. Why are you not doing your jobs? Okay, they're harvesting it now. There's 24. How am I going to produce this much wheat? Like, what am I going to do with it? Nobody wants to buy this crap. I didn't realize I had that requirement for wheat. I have to produce wheat and just get rid of it. It's kind of funny. I have to produce 64 sheaves of wheat in a year. The best I've done is 24. I don't need that much wheat. So literally, and I don't think you get credit for production unless it's like dropped off somewhere. So my granary is full, and there's no reason to make more room because I don't have that much people. I don't need space for food. More space for food just means hiring more people to look after it. Alright, well, we're going to have to ship this wheat off somewhere. They feel really good for us. Let's be in Salami's good graces. Let's give him plenty of wheat. Like, everybody's getting wheat. I don't think it costs anything to send gifts in this game. Good. In Emperor Rise of the Milk Kingdom, the sequel to this game after Poseidon, you do have to pay money to send stuff, which kind of makes sense.
And some of your citizens will taste my speed.
Housing in here. Like, this housing will grow up, but it's like there's like appeal problems here. So At population of 1,000, I get a monument, and a monument is just broken appeal. It just doesn't make sense. Perhaps there was even a bug with how much appeal the monument produces, because it's just so much. And they're free to build, but you can only build one when you reach certain achievements. One of those achievements is reaching a population of 1,000. So I'll get that. I'll put the monument down somewhere, and all of a sudden everybody's going to want to live in my city.
Has anyone seen my spear? How can I be a spear carrier without my spear? Build me a fire to roast my friends.
You can discover more about a person in an hour of play.
My OSRS 3 Prime membership ran out 2 days ago, so I'm free. I'm free. I have to block out of my mind that I have 3 bonds in my pouch. Just don't think about it, SG. Don't think about those 3 bonds.
If you find a good wife, you'll be happy. If not, you'll become a policeman.
Luna Rose Lee has been playing La Mulana 1. I was watching a little bit of that last night. And Luna was looking like it was a great time. As day 1 in La Mulana always is. I don't know, like, where do they expect me to get this sculpture? Everybody's like making demands of like, hey, can you send us this? Like, no, I can't produce that. I'm not going to buy materials and make an industry to make it just to send you 4 sculptures when I have no need for sculpture. Not how it works. We could speed this up to 90. I think it will do that. Because we're in a bit of a waiting pattern here. I want to go too fast. Already been 1 hour. Is there a hole here? There's a hole there. Oh, we'll put some cute little columns here. Okay, now we can build them on. Pause. Down monument and then prosper. They still aren't happy with their appeal. How about a fish pond? That did it. Who doesn't love living next to a fish pond? Bugs me. This bugs me that this flashes up here. It's kind of weird sprite glitch. And I clicked on it and it stopped. I'm gonna have to do some thinking and speed down to 80.
Build
want to see how much wine I
I am
produce
Poseidon. Worship me, and the sea will be friendly.
this year. The wheat's just annoying to produce, but it's easy. It just means we're going to have to build up a bunch of wheat industry and gift off the wheat because we can't use it. It just feels kind of bad to make a bunch of stuff that you can't use. But we have to do it for the goal. Let me do another save. This is the last campaign in Zeus. So once we finish this campaign, I can say I finished all of one game in the Sierra City Builder series. I do eventually want to stream every game in the City Builder series. I think it'll be a lot of fun. I just enjoyed these games quite a lot growing up. I think it's going to be a long-term project like Holo Retro Challenge, where we do this probably every few months. But I'm kind of just planning on doing this campaign and take another break from the series. I wanted to finish this because Yimo brought up, he brought up like how I've been meaning to finish this for forever and just never did. Perfect, which is exactly as much wine as we need. There is a DLC campaign. Before they released Poseidon, I think there was an online patch that you could download for Zeus that fixed a couple bugs. And they included an additional campaign with that patch. DLC used to be free downloadable content. Finishing this, see, that's exactly why, Captain, is I've come to the realization I've got too many unfinished things right now. So this is the last chapter in Zeus. There is a DLC campaign that's technically not Zeus, but we'll play at some point. I'm thinking maybe I'll play that. But definitely taking a break before Poseidon. Time to play some RuneScape then. And then yeah, we finish up the first game of this project, which will feel good, feel accomplished. And then the next few days after that, all SG4E does is play Legends of Heroes games. Rail series. Or I should say Micah. I just really shouldn't I? It's gotten to that point. Well, it's the Sierra City Builder series.
I am Poseidon.
That'll be streamed on Twitch, although I also upload the VODs on YouTube. Holo Retro Challenge, which is only just beginning, and that's a very laid-back project. That'll always be going on. Yeah, Yakuza 0, add that to the list. Yakuza 0, Micah will be playing. I don't know if I'll stream all of them, I'll see. I definitely won't be streaming them on Twitch, but I might. It's easy enough since Micah doesn't do audio. It's easy enough to just stream to YouTube into the void and then have the VODs. That's kind of the reason why I like it. I realize just commentary lists, playthroughs of long story heavy RPGs, probably not the most interesting content, and I don't really like to stream in a way that might make it more interesting if I did it with like voice, like on Twitch. So when I've seen people do that, like they're constantly like talking about their thoughts. Like people who stream story-based RPGs on Twitch can be really good at it. Usually talk about their thoughts. A lot of the time they read the story out loud, particularly if it doesn't have voice acting. They like read all the dialogue, which I'm not. I hardly read the dialogue in my head. So reading it out loud for the stream doesn't really entice me. Yeah, people who stream like long RPGs are good at it. And just how I approach playing RPGs is I just kind of take them and slow and just like sit back and relax and let the game happen. Which isn't great to watch. It's how I like to play them. It's why I feel that doing them without audio on YouTube is like a chill thing. It's the best way to go about it. But another reason I like it too is sometimes funny things can happen to you in RPGs, or like you'll have like a really like sketchy fight that you barely clutched out, and you're like, I'm so cool that I have a VOD of that if you stream it like on YouTube. And also, like, I forget some things that happen in long RPGs, or I forget parts of my playthrough. Like, I remember, like, playing some and be like, geez, it's been so long. It's been so long since I played Final Fantasy VII the last time. It's like, what even happened? I'm trying to remember, like, to have funny moments in that game. Did I, like, die a lot? I remember the last boss, like, Sephiroth, kicking my ass a little bit. Talks about his thoughts. Talk about their thoughts. SG4 talks about his thoughts. Yeah, see, that's... If I did story-based games, I'm worried that's what it would just devolve into. So I do like having the VOD. It's kind of like why I like to do the Micah project for some RPGs. Particularly RPGs that, like, playthroughs I really want to remember. I think it's probably going to be the Trail series. Like, I like Zero a lot. I didn't stream Zero, but I like Zero so much I was like, I should play the other games and I should have a VOD to remind me of
I
it.
am Poseidon. Worship me, and the sea will befriend you.
As Yakuza, I'm literally on the line for that. I can't get out of Yakuza. The Yakuza have got me. Obligated. No, Yakuza is still coming. Don't worry, Yakuza is still coming. In fact, it's coming this year. You can hold me to that. 2023 is the year of Yakuza 0. I have not, Gris. But if you find it, please let me know. People will forget about it. They'll forgore. If only. Not a day goes by when I don't get the Yimo DM with the smiley face. That's probably too much. Too many houses. Oh well. We need a lot of people to make this wheat industry happen. All right, let's give away all our wheat. I'm gonna build a storehouse here just dedicated to wheat. That's how seriously I take wheat. Now we're gonna give it away. I don't care who takes it, but you people are taking it. That's not what I wanted. Wheat. There's way more wheat than we'll ever need. That's the frustrating part. I'm forced to build all this wheat industry and can't even eat the wheat I grow. Alright, there we go. An endless supply of wheat. Holy crap. Emo never sends you smiley faces. You have to be indebted to him before you get that treatment, I guess. You have to be indebted to him via a Yakuza 0 playthrough. It's funny because I was indebted to Matman to play Ocarina of Time forever ago. And that one, does anybody still remember the one FM race with Matman that came down to like a couple minutes difference? We were both on like Dark Knight at the same time. And then he was just barely ahead and he finished, but I died to Nightmare anyway, so it wouldn't have mattered. Yeah, and we had a bet for that. Whoever won had to make the other person play a game. I don't know what I was gonna give him. I thought maybe I'd make him play Galgun. But yeah, it made me play Ocarina of Time, and I played it like the next week and streamed it. Whereas Yumo, like that bet with Yumo happened what? Was it last March? Has it been 1 year? Does anybody remember when that? Yeah, the Mario RPG Marathon, I believe, was about last March. Yeah, it was Easter last year. Or like April. Because I remember we were originally going to do it around Christmas, and then like IRL stuff happened. So we rescheduled it for like next break that we both had, and Easter worked out. 40 hours of Mario. That was a huge mistake. I think I'm done with ever doing something like that again. As fun as all those experiences were, as fun as Shadows of Adam into Golden Sun into Shadows of Adam into Chrono Trigger, 36 hours. As fun as that was, as well as Mario RPG and I think we started with 1,000 Year Door and a Mario RPG and a Paper Mario. I don't think I could ever do something like that again. It was just rough. We both had second thoughts halfway through that. We're like, do we just want to stop? But then we both knew if we stopped, we'd regret it. So the solution is to never start. The solution is to never just don't do those things anymore. But they were fun while they were. I'd still do, like, I think like either this weekend or next weekend might do that SNES game. I'm still down to do RPG races, just not super long RPG dumbs. Multi-game. Like a single longer-ish game.
Worship me, the feared Hades, and your city will glisten in the sun.
A single long-ish game every once in a while, I think I could do. I think that would be fine. This is too much. But a multi-game dumb. I've learned my lesson. I miss Nero and his wholesome Wednesday. I still get those DMs as well. I still get those DMs as well. Oh yeah, I think when did we start? Did we start like at night? I think we did. Well, that was the smart thing to do, was just play 2 games. TTYD was the longest. I got so conned into that as well. Yimo telling me that he's going to be bad. Never trust Yimo when he says he's going to be bad at a game. How do I not have fleece to comply with this? There's no way. I'm loaded on fleece. I'm loaded on fleece. Don't you dare. Don't you dare tell me I don't have enough fleece. Unbelievable. I'll just get it. Get it. Okay, it's got it. Got it. We're good. Crisis averted. We'll have that chapter will get added into YouTube right now. when YouTube auto adds chapters for this VOD, which is something they do that I never knew before. Right there. Here's your cue, YouTube. If you're listening, YouTube Coon. Crisis averted right here at this moment. Yeah. I mean, the multi-game dumbs that we did were some of my favorite streams in retrospect. Like, it was just, there's not many people in the world on Twitch who would do something like that for good reason. But it was just really fun. All of us being in the call, doing games like that. Why did these people need fleece now? So I really have an appreciation for those that we did. Those are some of my proudest moments in streaming. But yeah, they have a special place in my heart, but they just shouldn't happen anymore. I'm thinking about just hoping I hit the wheat threshold and then telling these people who have outstanding requests to just get lost. My approach right now. If the campaign ends with outstanding requests, those people just get screwed. Not my problem. Not my problem. Yeah, multi-game has to be under 16 hours total. Yeah. Yeah, and it's just doing multi-game RPG is just never going to fit that. We're going to see if when this year changes we don't meet this. Oh, did I not meet it?
Get married. If you
Can you believe all that wheat I grew and I'm still short? That's fine. I have nothing to do but grow wheat. Alas. This will be plenty now. A bit of a shame. And when are we racing low level? Is it in Momam? I had way too many unemployed workers, but I guess I shouldn't care. Well, here's what I can do. I can put them in the weed industry because I'm rich. I can just delete these later. And then those people will have jobs and they'll be happy. Even though what they're producing I have no use for, they can pretend they're helpful. People get pissed off if they don't have work. Oh, Moe Mom. I think Gimmo said something like this too, and I agree with him. I think there needs to be an I receive, you receive for low level. I don't think I'm doing low level for fun. Like, it needs to be like a Discord Wars where I get points.
Me and the sea will befriend you.
It needs to be something like that. It needs to be I'm playing one of my favorite ever games to make me play one of my favorite games ever in the most unfun way possible. There needs to be something in it for me, not just the fun, because it's not fun. So if it ever got into Discord Wars for some dumb, I'd probably do it. If it's just to race it with Pi and Spike while they do the memes of left, right, mid, I'm not really that appealed by that. Very nonplussed. Non plus. Arius has just been dominating whatever FM tournament's going on. He can't lose. The man's on fire. I'm gonna we're just waiting this out. I'm gonna go get a drink and use the bathroom and stuff. A message may pop up and it might not. I might not be able to AFK fully till December, where the year rolls over, and we'll get the completion. But yeah, I'll be back in a couple of minutes. I'm back. Sorry about that. Well, the wheat is coming in. It would seem so. Hopefully this is enough. Yeah, I'm gonna build another storehouse, just in case the calculation is weird. I don't think you get credit for actually harvesting the wheat. Not 100% sure on this, but I don't think you get credit for harvesting the wheat. Unless, yeah, just skip this part in the YouTube vid. Unless, it's dropped off at a storehouse. Just having the guy harvest the wheat and be sitting there with it in his little wheelbarrow doesn't count as harvesting it for your goal. Should probably save here. Because when the year transitions here, surely we've met this final wheat goal. We also have plenty of money. Yeah, it wasn't that bad. Actually wasn't that bad after all. Taking that extra year while we were waiting for the wheat goal to be met. Because now we've got plenty of money for the second mission. Plenty of drachmas, as they're called in this game. Yima was like, yeah, I'm going to be really bad the second time playing Mario RPG, because I was bad the first time and I'll definitely go bad the second time. So yeah, like I think you can make up a lot of time on me there and it'll be a close race at the end. Let's bet Yakuza playthrough. I fell for it. Salamis.
You can discover more about a person in an hour of play than in a year of conversation. There is never a genius without a teacher in that place.
Aulis is well on its way to becoming one of the greatest cities in all of Greece. Yet there is a hint of trouble in the air. Helen has chosen to wed King Menelaus of Sparta, and the happy couple have settled into their home. While everything seems to be exactly as it should be, word around Greece is that Helen might not be safe.
Yeah, why was I kind of expecting that?
At the wedding of Thetis and Peleus, Paris of Troy was asked to award a golden apple to the most beautiful goddess. The contestants were Athena, Hera, and Aphrodite.
Very nice, ladies. That concludes the talent portion of our competition. Now for the interview. If you are crowned most beautiful goddess, Paris asked the women, what will you do?
Hera replied,
If I win, I'll use my title to bring world peace and to help all the little animals.
If I win, Athena said, I'll make sure that everyone has olive oil and bake everyone a batch of cookies.
Finally, Aphrodite said,
If you choose me...
If you choose me, I'll arrange for you to take Helen, the most beautiful woman in Greece, as your wife. I hope I win, because I just love golden apples.
Paris carefully considered each goddess's answer, but intrigued by the prospect of being married to the most beautiful woman in Greece, chose Aphrodite. It wasn't long before Paris found Helen, tore her away from her husband, and brought her back to Troy. Now Menelaus has declared war on Troy, and everyone bound by the oath of Tyndareus is rallying to his side, and other leaders have taken up Troy's part. Colchis the seer had this to say about the impending war.
Though rescuing fair Helen may seem simple, be forewarned that many obstacles will stand in your way. Many will be old and gray by the time they return home.
Agamemnon and his soldiers have already left Greece to attack Troy, but Troy's walls, built by Apollo and Poseidon, are incredibly strong. Only an intense, continual siege will be enough to break through the walls, and this type of onslaught will only be possible if the Greeks have a camp close to Troy. But maybe Agamemnon will be lucky. On the home front, you must prepare for further attacks on Troy by asking other cities to give what they can to you to support the war effort.
Yeah. Here's where it's all gonna go to crap. You know what's funny? We could just be out of this mission. I could just set aside the sheaves of wheat right now because I got plenty of wheat. Oh, I'm so loaded on wheat. It's gonna be a colony mission. Hopefully it's not a militaristic colony, but it probably is.
I am Poseidon. Worship me, and the sea will befriend you.
I like everything about this game, but military missions can be a bit sweaty. I still like them, but they're sweaty. Okay, now I can make armor. Armor. You know what? I'm not going to take wheat anymore. This is just going to take... well... I guess it's just going to take armor. Armoranth. I'm thinking about making a loop here. I think loop is smart. As a philosophy. This is big brain. Achima Blaine right here. They would never expect the non-residential district loop. They would never expect this. Even I don't expect this. I've played this game all the time. I think I was gonna go here. I should put it here. Okay. This is gonna be armor. I guess it can take some wine too. This is ultimately, it takes wheat as well. Okay, this is going to be accept 8, 12, 12. Probably 8, 8, 16. But even do 8, 4. I like a lot of armor. This is probably optimal. That's probably optimal. I have come down from Mount Olympus. Price increase for bronze. Ah, la berga, man. Too much stuff. too much stuff. Well, we can delete some of this, because I don't need all this wheat. I only grew it for the stupid thing. Get some of our workers back. Milatos doesn't want to trade with us anymore. That's unfortunate. I have a feeling Ethiopia is not going to want to trade with us soon. Yeah, but these two still trade now. So sympathetic. Oh, they're still allies. They just don't want to trade. I have a bad feeling. As long as we don't see any boars, I'll count that as a win. As long as there's no boars city, good enough for me. We could have all seen that coming. We could have seen it coming. Did never see it coming. When is Persona 6 coming out? I'm just stuck with this wine now, huh? I got this huge wine industry and nowhere to sell it. That really sucks. What am I, just a fleece seller now? I'm just a measly fleece seller. Hey Rio. I don't see a way to get sculpture bronze either. I could butter up a rival. Usually doesn't work too well. Well, the scenario might be scripted to open up some avenues for us to get bronze. She's the crazy blonde. Talks about pepperoni pizza. She's pepperoni pizza without pepperoni. Also known, her real name is Akai Hato, but she went through a development phase, a mental instability phase, and now considers herself Hachima. Wait, what? Oh, here. Oh, I put this on bronze. Well, that would have been that would have been bad. Then later I'd be like, why is there bronze on here? Where's my armor? This really do suck, having all this wine and no one to give it to. And not being able to make armor. I mean, one of the requirements is to make armor. Right here. It's gonna give me a way to make it. Same with the wood. Guess I need to buy more olive oil. That right now. That's a lot of wine. I'm gonna get planks of wood either. How do I set aside? Well,
I am Poseidon. Worship me, and the sea will.
Oh shoot!
Build me a pyre to roast my friends upon.
Oh no, Hades doesn't. Hades Sanctuary doesn't provide you with iron ore deposits. It provides you with silver deposits that would allow you to mint money. I just had a thought a moment ago where I thought, do these goals want me to build a sanctuary that gives me access to these resources? But now I come to the realization that it doesn't give me that. So the promontory of Poseidon, I think that gives you food. Also, I think I should hold off on these. Like, there's a big brain. Like, Poseidon will defend. I think he does. I think Poseidon defends. Yeah, sure, I'd love to help. Does it want me to build? Triremes? That was okay, Gris. That was one of my allies is invading somebody else, and they asked for my assistance. But I don't have to comply with that. That's not an invasion. Help me bully that guy. Hold on, what does the bounce ball cutting table mean? Whoops, I clicked somewhere. I don't know this meme. Yeah, he asked to help bully. Can I make wood? I can't believe you'd let an opportunity like this pass. I'm doing you a favor by giving you the opportunity to participate in what is sure to be a great military victory at Troy. I need your troops now if you want to present. Like, I can't. The only military thing I can produce is triremes. Which I suppose I should grow. I mean, build. One does not grow triremes. Oh. I see. I come from like a... Oh, great. Okay, they sell armor. That's one way to get it. I just don't like that. I just don't like that I don't have a great way to make money anymore now that selling wine has been taken off the table. Make sure I don't want anything to accept. And accept. Okay. Oh, this accepts nothing. What a great storehouse. Alright, well. You're gonna get some wine because I need some place to put it. I'm thinking about building a trireme. Because I want to have it later. And I'm going to have to start trading with Sparta. And of course it's a land route. The one where I'm like, yeah, I don't really need a land route for this. One would have been okay to have a sea route. Armor is so expensive. Not going to buy too much at a time. I don't know if I got the balance ball yet. I think that's one I've yet to unlock. I need to play more Holocure. I've definitely got the cutting board though. This campaign is going to turn militaristic very quickly. Right now, I don't have the ability to develop military land units. That building is not allowed to me yet. The only thing I can do is develop naval units. Now, given that this campaign, this chapter of the campaign seems fairly peaceful, I think I'm going to take the opportunity to start developing the Navy. Instead of having an underdeveloped Navy and all of a sudden being having to do a lot of crap. So that's my current thinking on the matter. Yep. 2 triremes. Take a lot of workers too. Yeah, might as well build up more housing. I'll develop a maybe. I'm developing a military, a navy. Game dev is like interesting to me, but
I'm Hermes. Worship me, and some of your citizens will taste my speed.
I feel like to create a game that you can be happy with takes a lot of motivation and work. I don't think I could ever take it seriously enough where I'd be happy with the end product. It's a funny combo. You've got the full ancient Greece experience then, huh? Okay, I'll give you, I'm not moving until, I'll give you a voice line. I'm not moving until you make some space for this little warehouse or whatever he says.
The only room for these goods in the city is right here in my cart.
Oh no.
The only room for these goods. The only room for these.
Man, there's another.
Right here in my. The only room for these goods in the city is right here in my cart.
There's another one where he's a lot more argumentative about you with it. Maybe I'm thinking of a different game. It might be Emperor. Oh shoot. Oh, that's really. Yeah, the people I was buying olive oil from just up and abandoned me. Oh, salamis. Wait. Oh, it got filled up. It got filled up with crappy wine. Oh, no. This is fine. Don't worry. This is fine. I know it looks bad, but I have handled many a crisis in this game. Don't worry. This is not SG4E's first housing crisis. I'm going to put my crisis management pants on and get to work. The first order of business is to turn off food. That might sound like a horrible idea, but I know what I'm doing. Turn off food, we're going to turn off grapes, we're going to turn off wine. I mean, we're going to turn off armor. We're going to send the people at the piers home. Go home. Go home. See, now we have way too many people unemployed. Okay, now we're going to turn some of that stuff back on. Probably food. We don't need these then. Good enough. Month of Micah plays games and Mames. You know it. It looked like it was going to be bad, but it's all fine. I'm familiar with crises and boars. How's it going, Yemo? No supply. The question is, why is the I'll just buy 8. I'll just buy 8. Maybe I have too much people now. I need to buy more. We need that olive oil to come. I mean, we're fine. We're fine where we are right now, but we're kind of in a holding pattern until our city grows back up to what it was before. It's not going to deteriorate any further. We can sustain the current population. There's not a worker crisis. There's not a food crisis. Things fine. There's fewer people in the city, but the city at its current population is self-sustaining. We're just going to wait for this olive oil to come in. It just came in. We got a shipment. There we are. The houses are going to grow back up. So that's just going to set us a little bit back time-wise, but it's fine because it wasn't like we're in any hurry. We need a lot of time to pass to make up this treasury goal. I think I will speed the game up to 9. Not sound, speed. Yeah, they just get small, and then a guy gets with his little like rucksack on his back, just leaves. FM race this month? I don't really have interest to play FM, but I bet Yemo could still convince me.
I'm Hermes. Worship me, and some of your citizens will taste my speed.
FM race where all we do is talk about HoloLive VTuber idols the whole time in free duel? No, that sounds kind of fun. Speaking of, we also need to... I think Yimo's pretty busy this month. Made it sound like when talking about RPG planning, but we need to find a time to schedule a group watch for HoloFest. Theoretically, we could do what we did last year and play FM while we watch HoloFest, but I'm more invested this time. Oh shoot, we got too many people on here. I feel like I'd want to pay more attention to it. Group watch MMM. What is MMM? Ma. Moman March. Mames Mom. Oh, do you guys use that as an abbreviation now? Wow, did you see that? They gave me 3 fish. Oh, I'm so grateful. So grateful. They're really going to break the bank, huh? Break the bank. Polo Fest is gonna be so exciting. Palace being here is bad. I think I will move that to the elite district once I have an elite district. It's very exposed there. I might actually send my boat over there. Like, one boat's not going to do anything. But maybe it'll get that guy off my back to keep asking.
I am Poseidon. Worship me, and the sea will be friendly.
Can't help but feel I'm going to want a crap ton of triremes. But... oh, is there a... is there a PMD marathon? Yeah, like... I was thinking about... I can get the VOD. The VOD is easy to get. I've never bought the group... I've never bought the actual ticket. Oh, Grutaton. Nice. I never bought the actual ticket. I don't know if I would ever buy the ticket. Because what I've heard about the ticket is like... I don't know exactly how the HoloLive ticketing service works, but for similar services, I've heard a lot of crap like... like, it's obviously made for Japanese residents to pay with yen. And there's issues with you buy it and you need a VPN to watch it. You buy it and you can't, like, your credit card doesn't go through because it doesn't take yen. Try and buy it, I don't know. So, like, actually buying it, like, maybe I could look into it, but I just, the ticketing service is kind of like, I'm a little bit skeptical about. But getting the VOD is easy. And I was thinking about, like, I could, like, there's the Holo restreamers, which I'm gonna watch regardless, because I'm fine to watch again at whatever time works for us. The problem with the Holo restream is it's like just fan run, so it could like buffer a lot, or it could just go out at certain times. But basically that night, which would be like my, like, I think it's like 4 a.m. I basically just go in bed and I watch it and put up with however much buffering it is, and then we group watch it at whatever time works for us and enjoy it with the full high definition, smooth, no buffers experience. Like, the Suisse concert played pretty well for most of it. Like, towards the end, it got really buffery. For me. I suspect the fest will have even more concurrent viewers on that site. You'll be awake when it's live? Let me see. Let me check real quick on Holodex. So the live is 5 a.m., 12 a.m., 5 a.m. I mean, maybe. It's not a great time to be awake and in a call, usually in bed, but for Fest I can probably do that. Exciting. And hopefully the service will work. It's gonna be hype. Defeated warriors return. Oh yeah. And by defeated, Could all bedge together watching Holofest. Did the ship really not die? Just mangled, okay. Here. Well, if I'm in bed, I can't be in a call. I'd rather be in a call. But I think it's more fun to watch together. And yeah, watching live feels better than watching taped. Nation Gold golden ticket. How much is the fest ticket? Let's see. But the problem is not just buying the fest ticket, it's making sure the fest ticket, like, you can actually get to watch what you paid for. Takes your money. Not like, this isn't yen. Sorry, I can't accept this. I want to know what this Koyori collab is going to be later. Alright, let's see. Super Expo. Our Bright Parade. Introduction. Expo, view all. Can you even buy a ticket? Okay, ticket. $40. Well, 4,000 yen. That's probably per day. Okay, no, Spawn. Hold on, that's if you actually want to attend. The watch online is $35, which is cheaper than I expected. That's probably for one day. No idea what Streaming Plus is. Holo Stars Holo Stars and Uproar is $11. Oh no, here it is. Fourth Fest concert. What was it? Okay, that's the Super Expo. That's watching the Super Expo. Reaching right, Fest. Yeah, Fest is $78. Is that attending? What did my Bushiro? 65 to watch online. And then there's some very weird, like, all-inclusive restream, like, watching package for $195. It's a lot of money to pay to watch idols on TV. Get curious, that's the ticketing site. D2 we can try. That seems like a good plan. I think I actually like that idea a lot. Check again the days. Yeah, cause day 2, I actually like that plan a lot, Emo. Why don't we do that? We watch day 1 live, and then day 2, like, day 2 is a lot of content. Day 2 starts at midnight. They do the deco thing, and then there's a full concert. Well, it starts at midnight my time, and then there's another concert 5 hours later. That's a lot to watch all in one go, especially having watched the day before. We can watch, yeah, I like that a lot. We could watch together on the first one, the classic JP traffic buffering. Yeah. We can watch together the first one, and then we'll schedule a, like, VOD watch and the second one after.
I am Poseidon. Worship me, and the sea will befriend you.
Play FM. I would play FM at midnight, 5 a.m. your time. I don't know. I don't know if I want. Not sure if I want to ruin my idol enjoying experience this year with Egypt. But I don't know. We'll see. I think splitting it up is good though. Well, we've done JP races kind of that bad, but I've done GP races. I think it started like 4 a.m. my time. I just stayed up. To do it rusty with FM's probably not a good idea. Play Holo Cure. Finances are down. Oh, you know why? I'm buying way too much. Way too much. No, don't need this many wheat farms. Let's get rid of some of them. Yeah. I may fall asleep watching the VOD a little bit, Smile, but you can go to the virtual Holo Stars convention for only $11. That's a deal. How are we gonna make money? How do I not? Oh, you know what? I can put fleas. I guess I just need to develop a fleece industry. Yep, I'm gonna shut down the wine industry. Don't need wine. Yeah, shut it down. Put all those people to work. Wait, I could grow olive trees this whole time? Oh. Man, I feel dumb. I feel dumb. That's really silly of me.
I am Poseidon. Worship me, and the sea will befriend you.
I feel silly. Silly champ. I was importing my olive oil, which was super expensive when I should have just been producing it myself. Let's get more sheeps. I'll save some money directly. These people have to go home. Really don't. Actually, they don't. Not right now, at least. Holo Tempest. Who does 3D stream is tomorrow, debut. So there'll be no stream tomorrow. Because Cover announced that if you're streaming under the Holo Live tag on Twitch, you are not allowed to stream over Garguda's 3D stream. Now that we're not buying armor anymore, I think our finances will be in order. Stream scheduled 1 hour later. Strat, exactly. In the interest of making more money, I think I should sell fleece to these people too. Now we send one of these. Need to get wood. You have wood. Need 16 wood. Gonna set that aside last. Crony is back. I wouldn't know. I don't follow her on Holodex. No idea when she's back and not back. The weekend of the 18th. I'm not exactly sure. Japan time? Let's see. The 18th, 5 a.m. my time. So it's like the day before night. Like that morning. It's Saturday morning, but it'll feel like late, super late Friday night. I want to think of it that. And each day is usually around, say, 3.5-ish hours, although maybe it'll be like 4 hours. They seem to be getting bigger and bigger. And then day 2, we just chill. Schedule a watch a VOD watch for that. Called into Bale's jaw surgery. I don't know. I don't know if Captain suggested RPG is going to be this weekend or next weekend. Yeah, I don't know why Pie Shark is one. When I think of sharks, I think of TMR. Anyone seen a spear? Alright, what if I sent 2 dudes? Is 2 dudes enough? I doubt 2 dudes are enough. Done importing wood. Good gift month. Dry, moist. Gian. And eponymous. Yeah, I can't get gifts anymore. No matter how good I lurk, the gift subs don't come my way. Why do they want troops while my other troops are still out there? I think Twitch made a change. One thing I do think that Twitch does as part of their analytics is they check. I think they're starting to give priority to people who have never been subbed before, people who haven't got gifts, because it makes more sense for them to be like. Getting gift memberships is... I did get the Akai Hato sub, it's true. During that 1 month that she streamed. I hadn't been gifted to her before, and that's my theory of one of the changes of gift subs. Obviously, Twitch wants gift subs to be a way to make you a permanent sub. So ideally, someone gets a gift sub, and then they convert that into a paid sub. So if you got gifted a sub and you didn't convert it into a paid sub, I feel like that deprioritizes you. Next time it's rolling gift subs out. For that channel. Because there's several channels I've been gifted to in the past that even if I lurk there often, I don't get gifted. Like TMR, I got a gift sub to TMR when he was playing Chrono Trigger. And it was like 9 p.m. my time, which would have been like 3 a.m. his time. And because of his streaming schedule, he mostly has like a European audience, like that kind of time zone, like Australia and European. Well, regardless of where his viewer base is, they're used to watching him at hours that are not 9 p.m. my time. But most of them had just gone to bed, I assume. He didn't really have that many viewers at the time either. It was like 100 or 200, which is kind of low for him because it's not his usual streaming time, and he's like an hour 15 of Chrono Trigger. And I got gifted then because I assumed just there wasn't a lot of active chatters or just people there. But I feel like, yeah, you do get deprioritized if it's gifted you a sub before and prefers to give it to other people. Where are my boats? Are both of them? Can't tell if there's two stacked there, just one. Oh, that one had to be rebuilt. That died. It's probably weighted how likely they are to sub or new gifted to fish for resubs. Yeah. Like I got gifted a Nazuna sub too. Back when close to when she debuted. That was a good 2 weeks when Hachima streamed often on Twitch in English. I could cheese. So the cheese here is the wait to set aside the wood and just amass a lot of wealth. She got COVID.
Poseidon,
From me.
and the sea will befriend you.
Our only form of income being lease kind of sucks though. Feel bad about cheesing too much though. I'm playing on the hardest difficulty. I personally feel when I play games on hard difficulties that I don't actually feel guilty when I abuse mechanics. I feel like that's part of the hard difficulty. That makes sense. So maybe I'll cheese up to like, I don't know. I think we got to go a little bit above 15k. Like 15k is probably enough, but more money is better. Catch up to other holomems. I'm worried a little bit about Koyori. Because I'm worried that it's going to bother her a little bit that she's like the most hardworking member of her gen. And then you get Chloe, who doesn't stream nearly as much as Koyori and just Coomer baits. And has more subscribers than Koyori and more super chat income than her. And I just hope that doesn't make Koyori burn out, because it's got to be tough, right? It's got to be tough when you literally stream every day Some days more than once a day. You're constantly putting out content and being engaging with your fans. And then your gen mate who streams like 3 times a week, 2-hour streams. It's more money super chatted to her and more subscribers. Especially if Laplace, like, if Laplace, I mean, Laplace has like most subscribers in Polo X, right? Before Chloe got to 1 million. I think Laplace has like 900,000. Fiori has high 800,000. So someone who's been on hiatus for like 3 months still has more subscribers than her.
I am Poseidon. Worship me, and the sea will befriend you.
The Chloe super chat is not sustainable? You think they'll just grow bored? I don't know. I feel like Coomers have an endless supply of Coom. Therefore, Coomer baiters will always get good super chat money. Yeah. I just feel like Koyori has... I feel like Koyori just... Like when you put that much effort into something, she's like the hardest working member of Hololive. Maybe Kyla streams more, but if you exclude Kyla, she's the hardest working member of Hololive. Easily. And when you work that hard and you see other people get stronger results with less effort, and you see people like Chion, Laplace, Ayame doing like the show up once a month, make a stream, get big money, go away, live your life, come back. It's gotta be tough. It's gotta be tough in that position. Yeah, I just, like, I think she is that way. I think she is that way, and I hope so. I hope that the... I hope she gets a lot of fulfillment out of just streaming. But she also has aspects about, like, she has goals that, like, she definitely values very much the amount of subs she has. She does a lot of, like, milestone streams. I feel like the numbers are important to her. I hope that doesn't become so much an influence over her where seeing other people being more successful than her doing less becomes a frustration and leads her to just like approach streaming differently. Power Crept by Gen 7. Whammy outfits. You'll get like the whammy tier, Mori Calliope, sleepwear tier. It's going to be all Gen 7. Smell and mind control. I still love how Marin put the big stop on that. Hold up, let me make something clear. She does not smell. That's a pretty based Marin moment.
I am Poseidon. Worship me, and the sea will befriend you.
I'm going to go to a little bit above 20k and then deposit my wood. Yeah, you need to see... I don't know if you've watched that outfit swap video yet, but if if you haven't, at least watch Chloe's outfit swap. Chloe gets a great outfit swap in that Christmas video. So much so that I've seen many fan arts of her in that outfit. I didn't. Oh, was the Cali 3D live last week? Is that? I don't think I follow her. Man, Holodex does a great job. If you just go to your favorites, you have no idea what's going on with the talents that you don't follow. It's great. Even Theo thinks it was cringe. That's surprising. Cringe, but enjoyable. Okay. I've seen idols working out less in Ring Fit than that 3D. I need Lamy Ring Fit. I think that's what I need. Oh, I did see that clip. I saw that clip and I posted it, yeah. I did see that. I saw the jumping clip. One more year. One more year, and at the start of the year, we get our exports off, and then we're good. Here's where I feel a little bit weird about the money situation. Is I could just put it on 100%, and we would be at like 9999 money in like 15 minutes at 100%. But I think that might trivialize things a little too much. Granted, the only money pressure... I feel like pretty much every campaign, the money pressure comes at the start of the campaign, and after that, you're pretty set. I think that might be taking it a little bit too far.
I'm Hermes. Worship me.
You'd rather have 1/10 of Iroha's fan base than any of Laplace's? I have to say, I like on Koyori's like message boards and stuff. I think she's got a lot of normal fans. I think the Koyori fan base is pretty like normal, appreciative. I think it's a good fan base. It's not like the Kobo fan base. I have to say, reading degenerate VTuber threads, I have to say the most degenerate fans have to be Kobos. As to use that one, I'm pretty normal. It's like probably Ina fans. When you think of like Seiso fan bases, like you probably think Ina. Iroha. Louis probably has decent fans. Aki, definitely not. Ina has people like us. See, good people. like us. Not shameless ones. We're in November. So we just get to like April next year and then we deposit the wood. Ina. Inanis.
Worship me, the feared Hades.
I mean, Ina's fan base has Kawaii Nero. What more could you want? That's the whole package deal right there. Yeah. Nero is an Ina fan. He's not just an Ina fan, but he is an Ina fan. He's just there for the tentacles. I honestly think he's there because like Nero's work schedule changes up a lot. But it's generally he's up at like 4 a.m. and then probably goes to bed at like 7. So when Ina used to stream consistently, if we can remember that far ago, would stream at like 3 p.m., 4 p.m., which would have been Nero's 2 p.m., 3 p.m., which would be like right after Nero job. So he probably came home, relaxed. Ina was probably one of the few ones he could watch before he fell asleep. Imagine that's probably why he's a fan. Kawaii Nero sounds like a fourth tag browser. Alright, I'm going to save just in case I need to come back at this point, which would suck. If the next chapter I'm out of money and I'm like I have to reload save to get some more, that would suck. But I think we're going to move ahead now.
The walls of Troy have thus far withstood the Greek attack. All of Greece's leaders have agreed that building a base of operations in Ionia will be the only way to carry the day at Troy and return Helen to her husband. Meanwhile, rumblings of discontent have been heard in the cities that great leaders have left behind to fight Troy. In Mycenae, Agamemnon's wife, Clytemnestra, has been whispering seditious tales in the ears of anyone who will listen.
Clytemnestra? Oh no. Pick your poison. Tenedos is the perfect site for a military base, but is not well suited for much else. Well, that does not sound appealing. Anything built here, deep in Ionia, will certainly draw the attention of gods and mortals alike. They both suck. So it's a choice between a place that's just bad to develop a city, but you're not going to have your ass invaded all the time, or a place that has resources, but you're going to constantly have your ass invaded. I think I think my skill set is probably better for the limited resources place with less military activity, although I'm probably going to get invaded anyway, but there won't be as many gods invading as that. And you know what? There's probably going to be a boar there. You know what? There's probably... Yeah, Theo's right. Theo's right. There's going to be a boar there. I think we do Tenedos. I wonder what past SG4E did. Because I also think Tenedos was probably the past SG4E play. I've only ever played this campaign once because it was that hard. I'll know right away when I see the city, if I've played it before.
Colchis the seer had
no.
this to say.
To successfully conquer Troy, you'll need the help of the hero Achilles. Achilles was once a willing participant in the war, but Agamemnon managed to offend him somehow. Heroes can be so touchy. You'll have to gently convince him to return to the fray, and maybe the gods will help you convince Achilles to fight.
While you try to convince Achilles to return to the fighting, you should build Tenedos into a strong military base that will help you conquer Troy. Since it is devoid of natural resources, you'll have to rely on others to acquire the goods you need for the city. You can always ask your friends for the supplies you need, and you can, of course, raid your rivals. Naturally, Troy won't stand idly by and let you build a military stronghold in its backyard. The Trojans just might turn to their favorite son, Hector, to cause you trouble. Of course, the big, strong Hector is a favorite with Aphrodite.
Building a military base that can challenge Troy will take a long time. Yeah, this was past SG4E's pick, and I remember this one being the worst part of the campaign, so I'm kind of tempted to load save. Yeah, let me just see the city. I mean, this doesn't sound any more peaceful. And the frustrating thing is you need to raid rivals to get your crap. And I think one of the things you have to raid is for... Yeah. This was pain. This map was pure pain. Heckle pain. And you're still going to get your ass kicked by Hector, everybody else. Ah, let's load save. I also turn my speed down. Not sound, speed.
The walls of Troy have thus far... The seer from the oracle has yet another prophecy. Thus far, Zeus has been on the sidelines of this great war. Build him a sanctuary, and he will gladly join your side. The Trojans won't stand a chance. Build a sanctuary to the great goddess Athena, too, and she will protect the city from harm. Of course, building a sanctuary to Zeus in the heart of Ionia is bound to rile up the gods that have taken Troy's side, and they won't be too thrilled about the sanctuary to Athena either. They won't hesitate to make your life miserable, and do what they can to prevent you from constructing the sanctuary. It would be wise to begin construction on the sanctuaries as soon as you can. The sooner you have both these gods firmly in your corner, the better off you'll be.
Okay. This doesn't sound as bad as the other one. I'm also starting to wonder if you have to do both missions. Not sure. I definitely, in my first playthrough, played that other mission. I vividly, in spite of it being 20 years ago, I vividly remember that chapter. And struggling. Yeah, Zeus's is very annoying. But take a look at the city. Is there any flat land? Okay, here's the flat land. There's plenty of workable land here. You know what? You know what? I think I've built this city too. A few ago, yet. I was building Tenedos when Theo was just a babby. This also looks familiar, unfortunately. So I think we're going to end up building both cities for this chapter. Oh. Do I have military? I don't. Okay, that's good. That is at least a small respite. The game hasn't given me any military, so I don't think I'll be invaded by... hopefully. I don't see a way how I could be invaded by... Roy. Yeah. I think I've done this one. We're gonna have to do both. Yeah, that's true. That's a good point. If you start with this one, maybe... Yeah, this one will trade us good stuff. Good point. So we need to think about we need to plan where the biggest buildings are going to go. Where'd Hephaestus? So here's farmland. That's where this purple is. I don't want to build Zeus's sanctuary on the only bit of farmland I have. There's also a little bit here. Oh no, that's bronze. Never mind. I thought this was purple here, but this is a different color. It's bronze. The brown, purple. If there wasn't farmland here, this is actually a nice comfy spot to build the sanctuary. But no, I can't go on there now. Given this is the farmland, here's the ramps. We probably want to build housing here. Yeah, we're going to be able to just make it ourselves, which is really nice. That would mean putting Zeus's sanctuary up here. Probably a solid option. And then Athena's, like, they could just go right up here. Okay. I think we have enough space where it's not going to be too constrained. Good. I think, take a look at our resources available to us. Wheat again. Fleece. Hunting lodge, I'm not that crazy about. It's not great food. Where are the boar spawns? Over there. Not bad food to get your city up and running while you're waiting for the first wheat harvest. I want to see... Buys armor. Buys wood. I want to see what I can sell. My hometown. They're probably the least likely to turn on me, the hometown. So that's a trade. They sell grapes and olives. That's a trade route that I can probably count on. I make armor. Gives me fortifications, which makes me feel uneasy. About an invasion. I can make armor. I can't use it myself, but I can make it, and armor is pretty expensive, so selling that is going to be a good option for us to our home city-state. And I can process the olives. So this should be okay. Hopefully just the gods invade and not gods plus monsters. Alright, well, let's lay down the city. It's probably going to be our nexus. Yeah, because there's also bronze here, so you could put some bronze industry in this area, and then the wheat farms can be in here. Okay, I like that a lot. Any boars in chat? Good. Actually, let's just get rid of this. I don't need this road here. Roads are just suggestions. Okay. Where are the people going to come from? From the top? Okay, it's a little bit unfortunate that the immigration spawn is at the north of the city instead of the south, but I was going to build the city of the south regardless because that's where the farmland is. We can start laying the roads. This bugged me a lot as a kid. So I didn't know for a while that you could build ramps. Because it doesn't look like you can. You put your thing here, it's not green. But if you click, you do. You can build a road on a ramp, which is huge. So otherwise, you're going to have your agriculture district completely disconnected from your housing district. It's even worse in that previous map too. The first time playing this campaign, which I believe was the only time I didn't have that knowledge. So my cities were kind of screwed over by not knowing that. Thanks, Sierra and Impression Games. It's okay. All I do is complain. A coping mechanism. Yeah, here's the awkward part. Where we don't really have the infrastructure to grow wheat, but we have to. We have no workers to harvest the wheat, yet we still need to grow wheat. Ooh, that changes things. That is a game changer, though. That. That's another game changer. I wonder if I did this. If this would be based. Cute little loop. Olives. Oh, this is too much crap. This, however, is too much crap all at once. We're gonna need Damn, we're gonna need a lot of things, actually. I need to move some crap down here. Because this is, like, not very appeal-inducing stuff, but it's just kind of how I lay the city out. So we're gonna need to put... That's fine. I don't need your jars of olives. Do I look like I need jars of olives? I think this is a nice natural place to put that. For now, just so we can levy the taxes. People love me too much. Okay, so we can take advantage of all this free food we've been given to not worry about building up our industry too quickly. Farming. I can wait till people actually show up before I worry about that. Muck, thank you very much for the 37 months. Sublaps. Sigiri blat. Podium here. Christmas is looking all fine and dandy. Oh, okay. This is a nice layout. I'm gonna make one save now. SG5E. Brazilian legend tapioca.
You can discover more about a person in an hour of play than in a year of conversation.
Alright, as soon as we've got some employment, I'm gonna build my farm. Having this huge gift of food from your parents sitting right at the start really helps. Rio de Tapioca. Last Christmas, my mom got me as a present a boba tea like kit. I haven't made one yet, but it's like a kit with, it's like a box, right?
Supplies of the forge.
It's a box and it's got a bunch of inside, like maybe like 12 different packets of like the boba tea flavoring or whatever. And then it also has 12 packets of tapioca balls. Yeah. And it's weird because the tapioca balls are all stuck together. But apparently, like, the directions, you, like, put them... I don't know. I didn't read the directions yet. Or I just glanced them. But you, like, put them in... You, like, put the packet in, like, water or something, and then they, like, unstick together. Yeah, they're in my box, the tapioca balls. Yeah, if you're looking for them. I played this game 7 months ago. You like boba. I've had it like a few times at... I think I've had it a few times like at a like cafe or something. That was a long time ago. But this kit has like different flavors. There's like OG, there's OG boba, and then there's like, I don't know, like fruity passion fruit boba. And then there's different tapioca balls for each flavor. I should try it out soon. But, yeah. Rio de Tapioca. So it's got... There's, I think, like seven different campaigns, and I had finished 6 of them over the course of like a month of playing like a couple times each week. Back 7 months ago, just checking my VODs because I saved those VODs, and I kind of want to finish the last 2 campaigns of the first game. I'm going to play the whole series because I really like this series, and stream it on Twitch. But I kind of went through a gamer crisis, which was there's so many games that I've, like, so many different projects, streaming projects I've taken on and I haven't finished. So this was one of them. I mean, playing all the games is going to take a lot of time, but not finishing this game, in spite of getting all but 2 of the campaigns done, felt bad. So I returned to it to finish what I started, basically. That's where we are now. This is the hardest. This is the final campaign. The last campaign was free DLC. And this is the hardest one. I'm playing on the hardest difficulty. Maybe deep down I was scared. I was scared I wasn't good enough to beat it. That's why I put it off. The Falcom virus. Playing too many Nihon Falcom games. Do I want to build a couple of hunting lodges? I do. Actually, where are the boars? Now, we should put, as a planning mistake, them here. That way, this section over here I can maybe use for mining. Yeah, playing RuneScape was also not a good idea for as far as finishing stream projects. Each campaign is anywhere between 5 and 8 missions in this game. This game kind of breaks the trend from the other city builder games in the series.
I am Athena. Worship me, and a sacred grove will grace you.
In that each campaign is centered around one city primarily. So you get like each chapter of the campaign usually has you improving the main city and then occasionally sends you to colony cities to build up from scratch. So over the course of a campaign, you're probably going to build 3 cities max. With one city being super built and other cities just being built to minimum specifications. All the other games in the City Builder series have you build a new city each time. Makes this one kind of unique. And I kind of preferred this style more as a kid. I liked building a single city up a lot over the course of a whole campaign versus starting from scratch each time. But both are fun. I'll put the theater here. Theater, we can put drama school. Play lots of RuneScape and finish stream projects sometimes. It's true. Tapioca is very disciplined about that. Tapioca also is really good at like streaming every day. I respect that. I respect streamers who are able to make a schedule and commit to it. That's scheduling. Streaming on a schedule, I think, would ruin streaming for me personally. Even though I agree that's the way to go, especially if you want to like grow your stream, without a doubt. Because I mean, there's streamers that I watch that I just know, like, oh, it's like, kind of want to watch a stream now. Oh, look, it's that time. I can watch Pi. Like you just know, depending on what time of day it is, like who and what day of the week it is, whose stream to expect, and sort of like plan for that if you're looking for a stream to watch. But streaming on a schedule for me would just like, I don't know. There's too many days where I just feel like doing something else at night. Like just chill. Or play a game that I don't want to stream. Just do something else. Accidental nap. You know how it goes. I stream at some point in the night, yeah. I do think if there's going to be an SG4E stream outside of like weekends when we do like fun races and stuff, if there's going to be an SG4E stream, it usually starts around 9 p.m., 10 p.m., maybe like 11, midnight at the latest. It usually goes on through this time until like 3, 4 in the morning my time. So I guess I do have that consistency where if there's going to be an SG4E stream, you know when in the day to expect it. But as far as committing to days in advance, like, yeah, we're going to stream next week, Friday, or like Monday, Tuesday, and Friday. Then Monday comes around and you're like, man, I just want to chill today. It's like, well, rip stream schedule. That's what would happen with me. Planning streams and streaming is very like spontaneous for me. Like this, like Gimmo had mentioned this game to me like a week, like, hey, when are you going to finish like Zeus and Poseidon Copium? It was something I wanted to finish, but actually playing it tonight was like a spontaneous thing. Like, you know what? I think I'm going to pick up Zeus tonight again because that was fun. I don't think that's something I would do if I was planning streams in advance. I don't know. Weird to think about, but yeah, the spontaneity of streaming is just what I like. Like, oh, I'm on RuneScape Bond. I think I'll do a RuneScape stream tonight. Just feel like it. Stuff like that. Honestly, I feel guilty about being bad at sticking to schedule and streaming too short. I feel like Tapioca is pretty good at it. I don't know. I feel like maybe like some days But I feel like overall you're pretty consistent. We are. Oh, I'm so excited about that. I've been doing JP reps as well. I've been putting a lot of work into learning kanji over the past like 2 years. No memes. I want to stream Mahjong Fantasia, the whole series. We're going to stream one on Twitch. This is a real plan. Once again, SG4E making stream plans for projects that when he hasn't even finished one before. That's why we're coming back to Zeus today, so we can do more fun projects and finish up what we've started. But yeah, Mahjong Fantasia, I played 1 and 2. I've not played 3. We'll play all 3. 1 I will stream on Twitch. We're going to have the entire... Because I haven't streamed that one on Twitch. We're going to stream all of 1 on Twitch. And then 2 and 3 will be on Angel Thumb. The reasoning for that is the H scenes in Mahjong Fantasia 1 are very predictable when they're going to happen. So it won't be hard for me to hide game feed immediately before them. I'll still use a... I'll probably... There's a thing you can do in OBS where you can put a delay and you can set OBS to like, kill. Because OBS saves the delay locally. It like buffers however many seconds of video you want and then streams it to Twitch. And there's an option to stop streaming discard delay. And so you can instantly stop streaming and whatever was in that buffer just gets lost to the void. So I'll probably, just to be on the safe side, stream Mahjong Fantasia 1 with like a 5-second delay that's short enough where they'll still be, you won't really feel delayed with chat interaction, but long enough where if something accidentally happens, I can just kill stream. That's true, I did. Yeah, I did stream. It's just easier. It's easier to start streams on Twitch. If people like... I think those are cool games that are fun to watch. Like, no memes. The Mahjong... Oh, no. Oh, that's really bad. That is a really bad message. We might need to make SG4E6 here. SG6E. Will anybody... I can't request aid. What about you? Look at Troy's, like... This is going to be... This is military strength. These red circles, I think they're supposed to be shields. Oh no. We're gonna have to do castle cheese. Oh, I have no... I don't... my city's in a bad spot too. Let's make a bunch of bronze. Oh. This is... I should have been more proactive putting the city together.
I am Athena.
Athena, would you mind sticking around
Sacred grove will grace
and helping me defend my ass? Alright. Where's the most defensive spot I can put this? Good thing I have money. Let's just say that. Good thing I have money. Yeah, you're about to see the design of a madman. Madman design right here. Is there still unrest in my city? All right. Well, I have no time to deal with that right now. So here, I'm gonna put the guys everybody hates. They'll set everybody straight. Okay. Pause, because I need every second. It's gonna matter here. You put a gatehouse. Then I don't think I've ever done this cheese before, but I don't know how effective it's gonna be. But if there's ever a moment for it, this is gonna be so silly. If there's ever a moment for it to work, I'm gonna need it to work now. Tower. All right, what do you think? What are the chances that this is the only building that how it works in this game is different in each of the City Builder series. Oh, we got some. It's different in each of the City Builder series entries. In this game, it's a little bit silly. You become conquered if this one building gets attacked. Your entire other city can be reduced to rubble as long as this building is still standing. Paltry force over here. How long until the invasion? August? And it's December now? September, October, November, December. So will be here in 2 months. Paltry force. I'd like to be able to...
You have scorned me, and I will make you pay.
Welp. Yeah, she's gonna curse houses, I think. And cursed houses don't have any residents in them, so it's gonna hurt my workforce. But the plus side is the entirety of my workforce is soon to be deployed as military personnel. Oh, you're kidding me. There's no way.
My sweets, come with me.
There's no way you're gonna... Of all the places to spawn in, there's no way. They actually had the anti-cheese coded in. Well, the problem is I'm pretty sure when she goes to despawn, she might go back there, because... I think the spawn point might also be the despawn point. So she's going to come around here and just cause a ruckus. A ruckus amogus. I don't know why she couldn't have just gone out the gatehouse like a normal person would do. Yeah, I guess I save SG4E70 here. SG70. Yeah, they're upset that I asked them for military aid. Keck W. Okay, man. Why is it not manning? The connection to the palace. Oh, shoot. Okay, good. They're manned. That's a lot of employees needed. Okay. Everything's getting shut down. All the non-essentials are getting shut down. Oh, it's not that bad. It must be a scripted force. Chris is your home means you can't watch whole live. You lose the ability to simp. It's painful. You're allowed to watch your Oshi ask you to subscribe and become a member, but it curses your credit card and prevents you from simping, and you feel horrible. Okay. This, what we're going to use is our borrowed forces. This is a scripted invasion. A scripted invasion can assign a strength value. If this was a non-scripted invasion, because like they just hated me, if Troy just hated me and it's like, we're going to invade you, and it wasn't scripted by the scenario creators, the invasion force would be the strength of the invading city's military force, which is really high and would just kill me, which was what I was concerned about. But since it's unreasonable to expect the player to have built up any kind of reserves to take care of this, they scripted it to be a weak military force. So I might just be able to fight this off with my borrowed units, which I definitely do not care about killing, as opposed to my own units. In fact, I'm going to send my people home, and I'm going to put everybody back to work. They'll like that. And hopefully Aphrodite is not screwing me over. She's seducing all of my citizens instead of having them work. Adorable. These people are just waiting for the fight to come with them. Do you ever read about in like, you know, like the Revolutionary War? Like how war was like in like the 1700s or whatever, and before then? Like war was just, it was like unspoken rules. You like just lined up and just shot each other. Like this, it's kind of like that. Like they're just waiting for me to show up here. Like it was more of like a ceremony or something. Wasn't that the case? Like you would, I mean, not quite a ceremony, but then like war over time became like just a bloodbath where it was like, oh yeah, well you're just going to do all this. There's going to be no honor. We're just trying to kill everybody. Before you would line up and you would like charge, and then there would be this and there would be that. Are they fleeing? Yeah, line infantry. I think they're fleeing. Again, I don't... The people I borrowed these troops from are pissed whether I return them alive or not alive, so I don't care about them dying. They're be equally as pissed just by me asking for them. How am I supposed to buy all the Bay birthday merch? Did she have good merch? I didn't see it. What is the Bay birthday merch? I think we better towers. Come on. Come on. Oh, come on. How do that many people shoot and not a single hit lands? Come on.
I am
Athena, I need your help.
And a sacred grove will grace your city.
Oh, this is bad. I might have to deploy a rabble. You gotta get over here. Oh, I still managed to screw this up. Still managed to screw... Yeah, I'm going to have to expend my own forces. The towers were not doing nearly as much as I needed them to. Okay. As long as they're fighting people and not buildings. I also just realized that I'm not importing any of this stuff, so this stuff's going to run out if it's not part of the trade line. This is sketchy for being a 3,000 bribe invasion. Pretty cheap. Just some random crap. Don't care about, but if you buy all of it, yeah, you get. They always do that. You get the postcard. Ah, very good, very good, very good. We took care of it. It's been taken care of. You get the signed postcard from Hako's Bales herself. I think we can save over SG5E now. 6E. JP does that, and they also give you the voice pack. Like, but if you buy the full set for some obnoxious amount, like $120 before shipping, tax and shipping not included, you get the signed postcard and the special birthday voice, which is literally just they send you an MP3 file of them saying something. Kind of skamaz, not gonna lie. But it's for your Oshi, so you gotta do it, right? They say merch is one of the best ways to support talent in Hololive. Although Fawn has gone on record, like nobody's really allowed to talk about like, hey, I kind of want to give you a lot of money in a way. Sims be like, hey, I want to give you money and not really cover a lot of money. How can I do that? And the kid, they're not really allowed to say how you can do that. But Fawn has sort of hinted that merch is one of the best ways, but it depends on the merch. But she couldn't get more specific than that. But she did say birthday merch is always good. She did say that. So buying birthday merch is a good way to maximize the amount of money that goes to your Oshi instead of cover. Oshioni. No, we haven't been really running out of money, fortunately. I will grow a couple additional wheat farms. I guess I should put the other thing. The merch, I don't know. A lot of the merch doesn't stand out to me. Like Koyori's merch, well, Koyori's birthday is coming up in March, I believe. But like her latest merch was like a beaker. Well, no, it wasn't a beaker. The beaker is the that glass vial. It's like the RuneScape vial, right? Where it's got like the triangular base and then has a thin neck. That's a beaker, right? But she actually had merch because she's kind of chemistry themed. She had merch that was shoot, what do you call it? It's that thing like back in chemistry class. It was like if it was cooking, you'd call it a measuring cup. But it's like those glasses that it's like a cylinder glass with like a with like markings of like this is like 10, this is like 100 milliliters, 200 milliliters. Isn't the test tube like really thin? Are they called graduated cylinders? That might be what they're called. Hold on. Graduated. Yeah, it's like this, but it's a lot thicker. Well, you know, I can just link you her merch, and you guys can tell me instead of me trying to describe it. Koyori merch. Yuri merch cup. Ah, here it is. They just call it beaker style. Like, I know in chemist that doesn't have the handle, but it's meant to be like you could use it as a mug. But doesn't this thing exist in chemistry? Like it's like a fat graduated cylinder. That's just a beaker mug. But isn't the beaker? Does a beaker look like that without the handle? I always thought the beaker was like the RuneScape file. Okay, that's just a beaker. Well, what's the RuneScape file? I don't really see it that much in chemistry. It's more like cartoony chemistry. Like if you watch like a mad scientist on TV, they have like the vial that's, well, the RuneScape vial doesn't have the thin neck. It's like the RuneScape vial and then put a thin cylinder neck on top. What is that called? Are called Erlenmeyer flat. Yeah, Tapioca's got all the lore. Okay. I'll appreciate that because that's going to bug me not knowing. Alright, there you go. So, yeah, like, realistically, though, I don't think I'd ever use that piece of merch. It's a cute idea, but I think it's meant to be you could use it as a coffee cup. In defense of the merch, though, and her layout, I should get rid of it. I don't want to accept bronze or in defense of the merch, when she has her when she has her background on her stream, when she goes to do like super chat readings, when she goes back to her room, as she says, she has like a little cup in front of her that looks very similar to that with a cute little straw on her layout. So it's like, oh, I have the same cup that Koyuri has, which kind of tilts me a tiny bit, because if you've taken any chemistry class, the like #1 rule that they teach you is never use any of the chemistry equipment for food or drink. And there's Koyuri, who just has on her background drinking out of a beaker. That bothers me a little bit. I don't think the brains of Hololive should have that. I think the brains of Hololive would know better. Although you could argue that, well, that's just a rule for peons. The brains of Hololive would never mistake. She has perfect chemical identification. She would obviously be able to tell if it's a substance that's poisonous or if it's just a drink by looking at it, because she's the brains. But yeah, it's weird. Tilts me a tiny bit. But at the same time, the lore's not supposed to be taken that seriously, I suppose. Like, for all we know, like, has like the way she holds her sword or something was not like how samurais actually wielded the sword. Like, there's probably tons of stuff like that, inaccuracies that it's better not to think too deeply about. Alright, before any longer, I need to... Was it this place sells... Why does my home city not sell fleece when I produce so much fleece? Was it Argos or Aulos? Aulos. They like me better now, in spite of asking them for stuffs. Man, that's a crappy place to put it. I think I'll put it here instead. Can I grow wood? Or harvest wood? I can't. That's fine. Now imagine buying wheat. I guess I could buy grapes and sell wine. That's free money. Is free money. Just buy 6. And then we'll process this into olive oil. Okay. Last one. That's a good place for another storehouse if I needed it. So let's put olive press here. 2 olive presses is probably enough. Let's just stick to 2. And then what am I going to do about this fleece situation? Artisan. Good enough for me? Arta fleece. I'm gonna say this is gonna be our fleece building. Yeah, I should make this be the fleece. This is gonna have not that. Just anything that's good for our housing. This is like our distributor place. So this is gonna have olive oil and fleece. All it's gonna have. You're not gonna have fleece. You're not gonna have olive oil. So many colorless substances that are dangerous. Could identify them by weight, smell, and ultimately flavor, but the last 2 are of course dangerous. Koyori is just so brains that she's able to identify just with sight. Her eyes have some kind of electron microscope ability. I don't know, man. I don't know what the whole lot was thinking about that, but Koyori is cute, so I'll give her a pass. All that stuff you learn in high school about chemistry, but never use. There's like chemical reaction formulas where it's like you write all the letters and numbers and then the arrow, this produces this. I've never used that once in my life.
Is ready for you, buffoon.
I should really build Zeus's stuff. I really should do that. Get my ass kicked by all these noids invading.
Worship me,
Oh, is this a freebie?
and I will make you master of all you see.
I'm going to delete this. Because there's a chance he gets stuck in there. Oh, you're right. Oh, no. Chemistry is definitely your worst subject in school, yeah. I'm trying to think of what my worst subject was. I didn't enjoy chemistry, but man, there were a lot of subjects I didn't like in school. English. Well, if he ever loads in... This is Artemis. Hold up. This is Artemis. This is not Aphrodite. This is Artemis. We just need Zeus to get freaking load in and do something about this. Is she distracted? Are they going to engage? Excellent. That's a freebie. That's really good. Now, Zeus subjugates every god except Aphrodite. Aphrodite, like the way the god subjugation works in this game is basically how you would think about like Egyptian gods. Like Zeus is at the top, and then Poseidon, and I believe third is Hades. This is all in the manual. And then Aphrodite is down really close to the bottom. But they gave Aphrodite a trump card ability where... Shoot, I should really make... Yeah, I should be making skull. They gave Aphrodite a trump card ability with male gods. Such that she just beats any male god, even Zeus. But she loses to all female gods, I think, by virtue of being really close to the bottom. The Oshi privilege. The chemistry sucked. So, did anybody, like my high school for a lot of at least science classes, some like social studies classes as well, but they would have like 3 different like gradients or like paths. There was just like the regular path, like say biology, and then there was honors biology. Lunch was a good subject. For me, lunch was go in the library and play on the computer and eat a cereal bar for 30 minutes. That was a good time. Like there was my high school had like you just had like the regular like biology, and then it had honors biology, and then there was AP, advanced placement biology. And like how it's written. Oh shoot, I bought way too many. Holy crap, there's too many olives. I don't need any more olives, man. Why is this accepting olives? This was a mistake. On paper, it was supposed to be you take the regular class, except if you have great interest in the subject. Then you take the honors class. And if you go even farther beyond that, you take the advanced placement class, you get college credit. But what basically it ended up being was you were expected to take, like, if you were a, quote, like, finger quotes, smart student, you were just, like, expected to take the honors class. You were whether you were going to use it or not. Like, whether, like, you wanted to ultimately pursue, like, a career in chemistry, just by the fact that you were, like, a smart student, you should be taking the honors class. Which was kind of silly. The lucky thing that I had was my parents like didn't really care, because like for example, like biology is something I've never been interested in my life, and in fact some aspects about biology I find kind of like gross.
Worship me and the supplies.
I knew just for me, ever since I was little, I knew for me biology was never going to be a viable career choice for me. Nothing biology related. So like, my parents were like, "Oh, you should just take like biology was required." They're like, "You should just take regular biology. You obviously don't have an interest in it." So I took regular biology. It was pretty damn easy, as opposed to honors biology. I did end up taking honors chemistry, even though I didn't think I was gonna be involved. I was gonna do chemistry as like a job in the future, as like a career path. It was much more likely than biology, so I decided to do that. Another thing that happened was, so like honors is whatever. Honors is like a more rigorous curriculum than the non-honors class, but it's still manageable. But like AP classes are like you're meant to do like college grade studies at high school, because at the end you take a test, and if you pass with a certain grade on the test, you get equivalent credits for high school class or for college classes. Is like jump starts your college credits, which is probably a good thing, but you should really only take it for stuff you're really interested in IMO, because it doesn't really do you much good to have college credits in something you're not going to study in college. Although a lot of the stuff that you could get credits for would count for like general education stuff that most colleges make you have credits for anyway. But what happened for me was I took regular biology in high school, and I took honors chemistry, and it wasn't fun, but I got through it. And I signed up for honors physics, because physics kind of was interesting for me, but it wasn't something I'd want to take for college credit. Like, I didn't think it was something I would pursue in college, but I fine with taking the honors version of the course. And I signed up for it. And then when I got like my schedule at the start of that year, they just put me in the AP class because they were like, oh, well, the scheduling didn't quite work out. Sorry. We'll just put you in advanced placement for physics. You'll be fine. And then I went to the first day of it. And I was like, this is a bad idea. And then I just dropped the class, which was pretty based. AP Physics is free, get good? Okay. But it's more about time management. The mass of the sun. Now, the craziest thing I ever had to do was in my AP Calculus class. You had to like find a weird shaped vase. It was like, ask your parents if they have any weird shaped objects that you can put liquid in. And you had to, well, this placing this palace here is kind of screwed up where I was going to put the temple. Where am I going to buy marble? Sparta sells it. Based Sparta. You had to get like a weird shape object that could hold liquid and then calculate with math what the like volume was and then measure it by filling it up with the liquid and then write a paper on it. That is the craziest project I had to do. In other words, I didn't have to do that many crazy projects. But the AP physics thing isn't more like, oh, like, just, you know, just try hard. It was more like I was already taking like, I think I was taking AP Spanish, AP Calculus. I believe I was taking a third AP class as well, but I don't remember what it was. I believe I was taking 3 AP classes. And the thought of also taking AP Physics, which I was only mildly interested in, just didn't sit well with me. So I dropped it. I feel that's what's important. Come on. This does fit in here somewhere, somehow. Oh, I need a lot of marble. Whoops. I think this is going to be our marble. Our marble nexus. You can accept wood. Wood. Marble. We might have 2 for marble, actually. I kind of like that. Need a lot of marble. Wood. If they had a... The only thing this game is missing is a don't accept all. We'll do 2 marbles. I know I need to build the thing, don't worry. I know what everybody's thinking. He's gonna forget. He's gonna forget to build the thing. I won't forget, don't worry. There, I built it. And then this is gonna be sculpture. Okay. That's a lot of sculpture. We need a lot of sculptures. How is... ooh, we need more workers. Yep, put them in here. Might as well just... put more foundries in here. They ask you to oh, I read that. That was a question on my second level physics exam on my college last year. A mate told me about it. I couldn't believe it when he told me the specifics. Why would you ever teach ancient power over rock side? Exactly.
Worship me, and the supplies of the forge shall be yours.
A lot of my high school life was come home from school, do my homework, which would take like, that was like the worst. I believe this was my like junior year. I think it was the worst homework has ever been. My pre-calculus teacher would give so much homework every night. Like just pre-calculus alone was like an hour on top of whatever else you were doing. My high school life was mostly come home, do my homework, hopefully be done in like 2 hours max, sleep until dinner, eat dinner, play video games, watch TV, go to bed, sleep as late as possible, and get to school the next morning. My high school was a 30-minute drive away from where I lived. And part of that time, I couldn't drive. So one of my parents would take me. My dad would take me in the morning. My mom would pick me up. I would try to get a little sleep in the car. But I had to be really tired to get any sleep in the car. But there were some days I was really tired and managed to get those 30 minutes extra in. But when I was old enough to drive myself, then that extra sleep was ripped, but it didn't really matter because I wasn't usually getting it anyway. Does anybody else sell marble, or is it just Sparta? I'm gonna need a lot of marble. Okay, we'll buy from Ithaca as well. Buy from Ithaca. And I just realized if I get invaded, they're going to destroy all of these expensive storehouses coming to the palace. It was like a 15-minute by biker. So yeah, that's the nice thing about living up in like Northeast, because that's where my parents grew up and that's where my grandparents are from. And like, you talk to people up there and be like, yeah, when I was a kid, that's our school up the street. We used to walk there every day. It's like, wow, it's kind of... Every kids just walk to school every day instead of driving for... I mean, to be fair, my elementary school was like a 7-minute drive. There was like several traffic lights between me and my elementary school. So it depended, but it was usually like 7 to 10 minutes. That's not too bad. But I had a choice. I had a choice between 3 different high schools to go to, and the other option was about 30 minutes, but it was probably closer, like 35-40. Like the one I chose was 25-30, depending on traffic and like lights and stuff. My other option was a little bit farther, 35-40, but I also kind of liked the school that I liked the school better that I ultimately chose than the one that was farther away. And then my final option was probably like a 15-minute drive, but it was an IB program school. Do I want to request this? Yeah. It was an IB program school, so if I chose that, I'd probably go to the IB program, and I just forget that. Forget that. No, thank you. So. Realized when the gatehouse is here, it's going to screw up things. Your high school was an hour away by car? Or did you have to bike? An hour away to go to school would really suck. That would just... I mean, I know people who commute. Like, for work for about an hour, and yeah, that sucks. All they give me... Okay, they gave me some. But I don't know. At least you're getting paid. If you've got to commute an hour every day for work, at least you're getting paid. You're not getting paid to attend high school. Just rewarded with suffering. By bus or 30 minutes by train. My first year in college, like, where I attended college was like, had very limited parking on campus, and it was kind of a big school. So, there were city buses, but my first year when I lived there, I thought I was living close enough to the campus where it wouldn't be a problem, but I didn't research the bus routes enough. And it ended up my only way to get to campus was by taking 2 different buses. Like, you basically took a bus to a bus, like, nexus, and then the bus nexus to campus. But there was some delay in between. It also didn't help that my first bus only came once every hour. So you were limited as far as your options of when you actually wanted to get to campus. Like, if it worked, like, if depending on when your first class was just scheduled, unfortunately, you could potentially just be like, have to get there. Your choice was either get there for your first class like 30 minutes early or like 15 minutes late. But yeah, I only lived there for like 1 year, and then I moved somewhere that was much better for buses. And then it was only like the bus itself was like a 20-minute thing. But I mean, it's a bus, so it's not a lot of distance, but it's like stopping all the time. But it came pretty often. It came like every like 15 minutes. That was good. 30 minutes by train doesn't sound too bad, I guess. Was it convenient to take the train? Comfy nap at least? Was the train more expensive? All of these sculptures are just going to die, and I'm going to be sad. I think I better build the... You're not allowed to build... You're not allowed to build fortifications. Pause. Okay, 1 month away. Not allowed to build fortifications once an invasion is in your city. So... we gotta do this now. Four streets away from the train station. Doxed. Where are they coming from? Oh, don't tell me they took the people back. You've got to be kidding me. Oh, okay, good. Well, where are they? Hold up. The people are still here. Where's this? Oh. There's a chance that you request units. You have to. You can't request the units too early because otherwise they'll just be like, "Oh, I see you're not using my units right now, so I'll just take those back." And it's like, well, the reason is because 2 months from now I'm gonna get my ass kicked. So, but you can't tell the AI that at that point. They're just like, "Yes, I'm going to requisition my forces now. I hope they were useful." Googling all train stations in Argentina. Passes every like 30 minutes or so. All the wolves are on their side too. Yeah, we're gonna shut down the armor industry. Shut down the sculpture industry. And we're gonna send the man-at-arms. Fight. One thing that sucks is if you don't have them on offensive, they just don't want to do anything. Alright, we're manning. We're manning. We're manning. Hurry up. Shoot. Shoot this guy. Please shoot this guy. That's really funny. Like I'm supposed to care about that. This guy needs to be shot. Please shoot this guy. Okay, he's backing out. He's backing out. This is good. Crisis averted. Excellent. I think this guy is just going to leave.
You've provoked me. You silly
goes from bad to worse, man. Ah, okay, now where are you going to show up? Okay. I don't know why they say they're... Okay. Yeah, these people need to be sent home. I'm gonna wait till Ares disappears. Oh, if he destroys my sculpture. Wait, did he just go away? Did I despawn him?
I am Athena.
I might have despawned.
And a sacred grove will grace your city.
The nice thing about, like, at least commutes at college where they're not necessarily at 8 in the morning. Being not a morning person. Like, a significant part of my, like, I mean, I didn't have a bad high school experience, but I just didn't like it because I just don't like school in general. I got a lot better at college because apparently a lot of the reason why I didn't like school in general was getting up every day at so early. So having more days off. Having more days off at college as far as, like, some days you just wouldn't have classes. Having more control over your schedule and just being able to not have classes at ass o'clock in the morning were both huge pluses. For me. Where am I going to build Athenas now? Here, perfect. Perfect. So that means that we're gonna put the we're gonna want a lot of these. How can he be a spear carrier without his spear? That house is just gonna be whatever. Why do I need so many workers? Fishing sacred eels? Yeah, it's pretty good. The experience isn't that great, but the money's okay, and it's very AFK. If you need fishing plus cooking experience, that does help. It's quite good cooking experience. I mean, it's the same cooking experience as fishing experience, I think. It's like getting double XP if you need both. Scales for your toxic blowpipe. If it makes us do the second campaign colony mission, I don't think I have the energy to build another city. Especially that one. This is going to take forever. I think we'll do this chapter. Like this was going to be a 2-stream campaign no matter what. I think we finish off this chapter. Depending on the objectives for the next chapter, we might do that. Like the next chapter is probably going to be a return to base. Might be build up. It's probably going to be build up elite housing. Yeah, I don't know. If it's something like that, we probably save that for the next stream as well. But if it's something easy, like just get stuff ready for the next colony city, I might do that. I think we're looking to finish this chapter and possibly one more this stream. Oh, I missed Yuma's comment. All sciences suck once you require you doing differential equations. That's when I quit forever. The differential equation's easy when it's like they teach you in calculus like the really complicated way of finding the differential, right? And then after they teach you the really complicated way, like, oh, by the way, you can just like move the exponent to the coefficient.
My
and it just works.
Worship me, and I'll make your soldiers find great strength.
I remember one girl being actually upset when she learned that, when that gets taught. She was actually upset and voiced her feelings when we had that lesson. What is that rule called? The rule where you can calculate the differential equation, you just like move the exponent to the coefficient. Good stuff. $101 slabs of marble, 21 wood. Need to buy more wood. From whom shall I buy the wood? Oh, derivatives. My bad. Yeah, derivatives. Yeah, that was it. Derivation. Yeah, you learn the hard way. You learn the hard way of doing derivatives only to find out that there's just this completely mindless way of doing them. Although I don't think all of them work that way. Like the polynomial derivatives. And then integral is like the reverse of that. Never used by real people. Sounds like the origin of that one meme where it's like, find the derivative of something or whatever. They've taken us for complete fools. These are equations derived by deranged people or whatever that meme is. Yeah, my mom has a friend who's an elementary school teacher, and it's just like, she takes her job really seriously. She's a good teacher. Like, goes out of her way to make sure students are learning. To the point where she, like, apparently has a reputation at their job where, like, the other teachers don't like her because she sets the bar too high. But she has, like, some... She's like, they're like young elementary school. I think she teaches like 2nd or 3rd grade. But she has some kids in her class who like need. I don't think they have like developmental problems, but like they just like they need more like tutoring because they don't quite like get some of the concepts they're supposed to learn. Like she said she has like one student who. Like they're learning like the phonetic stuff, and it's like sound out cat. Like sound out cat, and you're supposed to say k, a, and t, like that k, a, t. And she says like the one student like says k, a, and just like doesn't say the t for some reason. So there's like a supplementary teacher who's not employed by the school. Yeah, English, right? Am I right? There's a supplementary teacher who's not employed by the school who is supposed to show up every, I think like twice a week, and she takes out, like she basically does like extra tutoring for these students. Maybe she has some kind of like qualification to help particular students who need more tutoring. You're supposed to take out like this kid and maybe a couple others from her class to help do some advanced like lessons on stuff like that and give them the extra like teaching that they need. And like the supplemental teacher is just like employed by the government. The school doesn't pay for it. It's apparently some kind of like government funded thing. And the supplement teacher like doesn't even show up for her job some days that she's supposed to. It's like crazy. And there's like apparently there's nothing she can do about it either. Because it really like irritates my mom's friend, who's a teacher who takes her job really seriously, that she really can't, you know. It's important to have a supplemental teacher like that because she can't like hold the whole class back to go over like this stuff again. The rest of the classes continue getting new lessons. But obviously there's like one student who still needs to go over the material again. Really important that the supplemental teacher come there and be a part of the, you know, help her out. But she like does it for the paycheck and like doesn't even bother showing up most days because she's not directly employed by the school. They apparently don't have a good venue or like way to complain about her showing up because she's employed by the government. It's crazy. Education is just hit or miss, man. Best education is to teach yourself. What can you do if she doesn't show up? Yeah, that's the thing. You would, because like, if she was employed by the school and you just don't show up, then yeah, you get fired. That's pretty simple. But she's like paid by the government to show up, and apparently there's no great way to report her to whoever is in charge of that she's not doing her job. Or she'll still show up, but like she doesn't think that the student's actually making any progress when she does show up. Crazy, man. Spanish and Japanese. Yeah, Japanese is all good with phonetics until you actually have to learn to write it. Then they just decided, well, and rather than sound stuff out, we'll just make a new character for every word. It was pretty good. Which they didn't actually do. They just stole them all for Chinese. It's pretty based. His nice writing system you've got there. Yoink. Literally what happened thousands of years ago. French is pretty bad with that too. They write letters that they don't pronounce. Yeah, we'll just add an S here for no reason. And then they have that funny thing. It's crazy. French sound system is crazy. They got the funny thing where the letter is silent, but they still pronounce it when it comes between vowels. So like you have these two, right? Like that's two definite articles in French, right? Le, that means the, and so does the second one. The one that ends in the S is pronounced le, so it's le and le. Nene, yeah. But if it comes before a vowel, I'm trying to think of a word. I think like this is a word. I don't know if that means birds or planes, but I'm pretty sure that's a word. They pronounce that les avions. So suddenly the S makes a sound. But the second S doesn't make a sound. Steal the Chinese, make the traces rounder. Stolen art memes. They do have that. There's like the characters are all borrowed from Chinese. But there's a few characters, like most of them look identical, but there's a few characters that like they changed a tiny bit. Like one, like there's like an added dot from the original Chinese that they just don't write in the Japanese. But depending on your font, like if you select like a different font, you'll see it. It's like a Chinese font and a Japanese font. It's the same characters written slightly differently. So they don't get accused of copying their homework word for word. I think I'm just gonna have to put this up to 90. I should have done that a while ago, because we're in a holding zone here. Oh, now back to not 90. Yoink meme in ancient Japanese art. Yeah, the sanctuary sound. Korean used to use Chinese characters as well. Oh no, what's happening here? Oh, no. Oh, that's really bad. That's really bad, especially with the invasion coming. What have I done? Well, good thing I caught that now. Oh. Korean is Chinese with circles. Yeah, I know, Theo. I know when it happened. I got distracted since then. Korean used to use Chinese characters for stuff. And then they just decided, we're done. We're done with this. They actually did. They ceased using Chinese characters and created their own system. Use that Hangul. And they just write words as they sound. Too many idols. Alright, this is totally not going to come to bite me back in the butt, right? Turning all industry off. And requesting help from the parent city. The Romans were based. Didn't the Romans, like, isn't the Latin alphabet, like, based on, like, Phoenician stuff? You know who was based? Whoever the first person was like, hey, what if we wrote down words? Whoever it was that came up with the OG idea. That's what makes it based. Whoever came up with the OG idea. What if we wrote down words? The guys. Or also the guy, the ancient caveman who was like, what if whenever I wanted to express a thought, I opened my mouth and made a sound? What if I did that? I guess that guy was pretty based. Why is... I need to clean up over here. I could just pay... I could just pay to bribe the invasion, but I kind of like defending it. It's more hardcore. Holo JP took it to an extreme. Opening their mouth to say stuff. It's true. If you're a VTuber, you're like not... There's apparently some unwritten rule in VTubing, which is... There can't be any dead space. There can never be silence in your stream or just game audio. If there's only game audio, you need to imitate it with your voice. Or say something. It's the rules of VTubing. I'm not the one who make them. I'm just the messenger. There's dead space on Callie's stream. There's also... Did she ever... How far is she in Persona 5? Or any of the Persona games? Didn't she beg Atlas to stream Persona? Persona... Yeah. Nothing feels better than using somebody else's troops to defend your city. Did they only send me one dude? Did they really only send me 4 hoplites? What? Is this a joke? 'Cause I'm not laughing. If you like Callie, might as well watch Amaranth. Damn.
My armor is as good as Achilles. I'll be ready when the invasion starts.
Clamaranth, as she was known at a certain point. Anybody remember that? Oh no, I have too many sculptures. Does anybody remember when that happened? No, hit me up with the latest, the creme de la creme of Twitch personalities, news. I heard there was some famous streamer who like somehow accidentally like showed on stream that he had like deep fakes, porn of other streamers or something weird like that. Amaranth coming to Spain for boxing versus some girl I don't know. And like cried on stream. But it was weird enough where there's too many questions where it's like, oh, okay, this is a publicity stunt, I see. Like Dr. Disrespect cheating on his wife. Wow, these 4 dudes are good. No, they're not coming out alive. Are you gonna go see her, Yemo? How much is the ticket? Yeah, I might as well just not even bother with asking for help anymore, because that was useless. Oh, yeah, deploy everything. Everybody's got to come out. Even if I'm doing publicity, I don't support any of them. Any of them? Let me see. You can watch it for free on Twitch? Is this other girl like a real like fighter? Oh man. Crazy. Crazy the kind of stuff you find on the internet nowadays. Are they just giving up because they're scared? Okay, this is working out well because I have range and they're slow to the punch. Miyachi hits hard. Well, it's on Twitch, so it means it's not. When I first heard that, I thought maybe it was like a quote unquote boxing match. But maybe things would fall off during the boxing match and there were ulterior motives of doing it. Alright, we're gonna man the towers. Doing the interview for the release stream at all their socials, including the OnlyFans? Yeah, streamed on. The OnlyFans has gotten a lot spicier, I found out. It used to be the generic, prance around in your bikini. But I've come to find out it's gotten a lot spicier since then. Really, make YouTube and Twitch celebs fight. Guess that just goes to show how out of tune I am with the like upper echelon of Twitch. What is this missing? 8. I think we got plenty of sculptures. Best way to solve drama. Be a drama llama. Hey, Hydro. Yep. Enjoying some comfy city builder action. My free Prime week membership expired 2 days ago. And not too long before that, I had used a bond. And then not too long before that, there was like another previous free month of RuneScape, or free week of RuneScape from Twitch. So it's like I played for about a month and I'm burnt. I'm burnt out because I play that game too hard. I wish I was better at playing in moderation, but I just find myself playing way too much when I'm on bond.
My dearest, worship me, and I'll make your soldiers find great strength.
Yeah. I want to play OSRS, but don't have the time. Luckily, yeah. Octopath is way too good. Octopath Traveler DLC, aka Octopath Traveler 2. I think probably the next time I'll play RuneScape, hopefully, is I'll probably use one of my bonds. Maybe like a little bit before Discord War starts. I don't want to play RuneScape for at least like 2 months. There'll probably be another Twitch freebie by then. I'm fine with playing Twitch freebies, but it would be good to...
Festering bungler, you have angered me.
Festering bungler? That's a S-tier insult. It would be good to play before Discord Wars and then get back in the swing of things, if ideally Discord Wars has another RuneScape event, which I hope it does. Imagine if these dudes finish this. Do I have enough marble? Well, January is coming, as in it's here now. If sometimes if you just don't go to where he is, he won't spawn in. His Octopath looks fine. I mean, it looks fine from what I've seen from Yimo's streams. Octo DLC exceeded expectations for some of us, but I don't know. I really have to be in the mood for Octopath, and I feel like doing the Octopath 1 race. Oh, come on.
A world of hurt
And Artemis?
for you, buffoon.
I'm gonna curse the palace. I'm so close to having this be finished. Come on. Although even when it's done, the gods kind of suck at actually doing their job for you. Playing like the Octopath 1 race, kind of like playing it all in one, well, playing a significant amount of the game in one sitting. Kind of.
You've provoked me, sniveling lout.
It just keeps getting worse. I have 3 god invasions and this has never happened before. I've never had 3. I don't think I've ever had 2 before. I've certainly never had 3. Playing Octopath 1 as much as we did over the course of 2 days kind of reminded me what the low points of that game are, which is just a lot of lull and kind of just like walking from point A to point B. Nobody's story really standing out except Tressa's. Octopath 1 race where you discover SG is not a fanatic of the game.
You have scorned scorned
Yep,
me.
they just keep coming. Well, there's nothing I can do about Aphrodite, even if Zeus shows his ass up. That's when we need Athena for. So this is really funny. This is really funny that I'm about to have Zeus come to my city, and then probably the other gods will be gone, except Aphrodite. He won't be able to do anything for her. Wow, is Yivo actually claiming that Tressa's better than Bella's on voice lines? You mean he's a Maury Calliope fan? I mean, that could be fixed by just playing on JP. I have a feeling he doesn't say those lines in JP. He's a Trachona. Damn, Ares just brings his own, like, posse in here to mess with you. Alright, Zeus, you need to get to work. Zeus needs to get to work. I see you spawning in. You need to do stuff, sir. This is hilarious. In a painful way. Now, JP voice acting doesn't... Like, he probably has some kind of weird... Like, usually, like, JP will be like, oh, this character has, like, a... This character has, like, a rural accent, or they have, like, the Osaka dialect accent, or, like, an accent that's stereotypical of, like, country boys. It's like, well, how do we translate this? Well, let's have them be, like, obnoxiously, like, over the top. Yeah, this is awful. This is legit awful. And here's Zeus not doing crap. Okay, we're gonna get some people back. He's gonna take on the only god that he loses to. Oh no, he doesn't lose to her. Okay, actually doing work. He's making her take back the stuff. Strikes down Ares. He's made her return the people to my city. Yo, Artemis, finally doing work. All right. You done good, Zeus. He's giving Ares a second go because he's so pissed at what he did to my perfect city. Finally. Finally. All right, well, I'm not going to lie to you guys. This is not good. It's recoverable. In fact, we're going to pause here. We're going to pause here because we need to get our bearings back. First thing first, the food center. I have another granary over here, so don't worry. We have food still. And he didn't kill off, none of the gods killed off my monument stuff, which is, we need to finish this submission. This was a theater, right? Theater. This was housing.
This city is in the best shape, and you look marvelous too.
Well, thank you for lying right to my face, but... Okay, the palace has to... That's a sad-looking palace. Peak Sach. Peak Sachi Uwu Sach. Yeah, I think the coast is clear there. Now there's still something I can't quite see. Okay, there it is. Well, we don't have to worry about that happening ever again, fortunately. Given that we have Zeus in the city now. All right. I have to do something about everything. It really hurts. Everything's going to get shut down. Okay, we have enough workers. Oh, that really hurts, though.
Choose me, and you'll never have to fear.
Seeing that housing it hurts. I need, like, this got to get back online now. The peddler needs to go out there. Okay, now the city's in critical condition. I have nothing else that I can. As long as food. I've got way bigger issues than making armor for them. We just needed the food vendor to get out there slightly quicker. Okay, Zeus protects from invaders. Is he in the mood to help? Good. So we can get one free defend, like a get out of jail free card, next time we're invaded, thanks to worshipping Zeus. Happiness monument. Oh yeah, I feel really happy right now. Zeus can bless any building, so if he blesses a house, it's actually nice. Okay, so this has room for 20, so if it gets blessed, I think it gets full population and gets all of its goods topped off. Stuck in the animation right now. Come on, Zeus, you can do it. You can do it. Come on. I don't know what that does. It might be Apollo's blessing, and it just removes. Apollo's blessing like removes health problems with the house, and health problems are so rare that removing health problems is a big Papega KEKW kind of benefit to get from a blessing. All right, that's okay. That's okay. We need to build Athena's sanctuary soon. Ooh, and I just realized that all of our dudes over here. Okay, there's still 2. That might be all I can afford workers-wise. I think I need to bring. I'll just bring meat online. Diva online. What's up with the new Overwatch? Overwatch 2. How's that been? Did any of the female characters get really good skins? Any good diva skins? Kyla's still doing Mario Kart 8 long grind until next tournament. Yeah, she's not going to be bested. She's not going to be bested by what? Didn't she get in Zako Cup? Wasn't she like she got like had to play in the best of the worst? Only President's AI voices play Overwatch. I just want to know about the skins. The game is very similar. I mean, I played the beta, and it felt like playing the same game. Zeus chatting all over the plebs. I heard the story is good. I'm about to start chapters 2. Well, I'm level 65. I've done all extra bosses I can find. What? How is that possible? Gonna do each character's chapter through to chapter 4 all in a row. Still terrible at Mario Kart 8. She started playing for the first time end of December. It's true. I mean, it's not. It's just the way it is. Not everybody can be as talented at Mario Kart like Koyori. And such a strong ranked meta singles player like Koyori. Oh, I hope my okay, I still have that there. Where does this come from? Priest is gonna do a sacrifice of food. Ooh, that's a little bit of a problem. No olives. gonna check. Speaking of Koyori, I'm gonna check really quick and see if she added a thumbnail. No, but it's Kimamori Luna is gonna do a mahjong stream. I don't know if Luna's ever played mahjong. And coincidentally, at the same time, the exact same time as Luna's stream, Koyori has a stream schedule that just says collab, but she hasn't elaborated on what it's a collab of. So it's possible there's going to be a super comfy Koyori teaches Luna how to mahjong stream in 2.5 hours today. TMR going to play Rogue Squadron later. I'm going to be really comfy in my bed falling asleep. Got mahjong with Luna. Adorableness of... I did watch that. I'm very proud of her. I got in bed to watch that stream at 5 a.m. my time. And I watched her all the way to the end of the game, which ended up being 1 p.m. my time and 3 a.m. her time. I'm very impressed that she stuck with it that long. Because she looked pretty dejected at the final phase of the final boss. Some good moments in that stream for sure. Probably bring bronze back. I have enough bronze. Hold on. Let's just bring armor back. We don't even need money, but let's make it. I'm spoiled on the final boss. Koyori has to pretend that she doesn't see in chat everybody being like, Koyori, you have to use bubble. So she's got to spam all the other weapons. When I play Mega Man 2, I'm also going to... I'm also going to beat all of the boss refights with the same abilities that Koyori used in deference to her. Which I don't think was always the weaknesses. I have to check. I'm gonna make an image for myself. But the thing is, she ended up doing them in a lot of different orders, and then the only order I'm gonna do is the one she ended up that got the clear. But she tried a bunch of different stuff, and stuff like she wanted to always fight Heat Man or Wood Man with full health. So she would only go there when she like died or had fully recovered her health. And then she had some that she was like pretty consistent with, so she would leave them for when she was lower on health and needed to heal. Well, the last thing we have to do here is just finish this sanctuary, and the people will come. We have enough housing for these people. Oh, yeah, I will check that as well. I don't know offhand, but I intend on doing those stages in the same order that she did, like I did for Mega Man 1. And then doing the refights of the bosses in the same order and using the same weapons against those bosses that we used in the refights. "24 slabs of marble. Yep. I do want to schedule a day, but I don't want to schedule it yet. I think it'll probably be nighttime, my time. If Yumo doesn't want in, I'll ask him. Probably next week. Thought maybe about doing it on Friday, but I'd rather leave this weekend open in case we do RPG stuff. And even if we don't do RPG stuff, we might do other stuff. I'd rather not do a long... It might not be too long, but if I'm going to do it at night, I'd rather not do a long... Who knows how it's going to take Mega Man stream into something on Saturday. It's probably going to be next week. Okay, fortunately we just as the last bit of food got taken to the market, it looks like a wheat harvest is incoming. When does this harvest happen? July. Are you kidding me? Yeah, I realized that. He doesn't have enough food. I'm not sure what I can do about it. I think the answer is to Prage. 641 food.
Doesn't have to fear fire.
Probably enough to hold us off till the wheat harvest. Plus, we're still getting tiny bits of food from the hunting lodge. Why is the hunting lodge taking forever to deliver that food? The hunting lodge will actually keep us alive. That evens things out. At the same time, we might just be done with Athena's Sanctuary and be moving on even before that. The food is going down, but I'm not worried. May, June, July. Might run out of the market, but I don't think houses will devolve. Oh, it's run out of the market. That's really bad. It's buying. Okay. Now I'm a little bit worried. How fast does this deplete? Depleting pretty fast. Badge. Well, it's too late to do anything about it now. The houses devolve now, that would really suck, because it could take forever to get them back up for the population goal. Oh. Okay, one more month. One more month. And there's a couple of meats being delivered from the hunting lodge. Okay, meats are being bought and then distributed. It goes down really fast. But the meat is helping to keep these houses up. Let me just click on some of the houses that are far away. Nobody is...
Our journey was long and arduous. What do you have for me?
Nobody is, like, really hungry. Like, all of these houses have enough food stored. Yeah, the houses have enough food stored. There it is. There's the wheat. There's the wheat. We're fine. Everything is fine. The last good Mega Man on the NES. Hopefully, Koiri stops here. Why? What happens after? How does it? What makes the other ones bad? What did they do?
Many cities in Ionia have taken notice of the beautiful sanctuary dedicated to Zeus in Pergamum. Seeking to worship the greatest of all the gods, Ascania has declared its desire to be your loyal subject forever. Many of their soldiers have even given up on the fighting life to worship Zeus.
Yeah, I forgot about I forgot how close we were to finishing the Athena Sanctuary. So we didn't even if that harvest wasn't coming, we would have still finished the chapter before the houses would have devolved because of lack of food.
Just outside the walls of Troy, the Greek army captured an old man named Helenus. Like most old men in Greece, Helenus was a great seer, and he weighed in with his 2 drachmas.
Did anyone mention the Palladium yet? There is an object held within Troy's walls, an object that Poseidon himself gave to the city when he was building its walls. Troy will never fall as long as it has possession of this object. You'll need to retrieve this object if you want to win the war. Have fun storming Troy.
Only Odysseus, grandson of the master thief Autolycus, will be able to retrieve this magical object, and the great hero has been acting quite strangely lately. He is the only great leader who has yet to participate in the war effort against Troy, pointing out that he never swore the oath of Tyndareus. Later, he was spotted laughing hysterically, sowing salt into the earth around his palace, rendering it infertile. Crazy or not, Odysseus is the only one who can help. Maybe, if you offer him plenty of wine and olive oil and a lovely hall to call home, he'll come to Aulis, though who knows what will happen to Ithaca if he leaves the city behind.
Let's have a good old save here. Now it's going to want us to make some lead housing, huh? It happens a little on Mega Man 3 already, but Capcom refused to acknowledge the NES can only render 4 sprays at a time. Mega Man X is the real Mega Man. What's up with not charging your shot? Yeah. What's up with not being able to Hadouken? I like the X series, too different. Less clown platforms. What? How does X clue? I have a question about X. What is in X that someone playing game for the first time would see, and that would give them a clue of how you get the Hadouken? Because the way you unlock the Hadouken seems completely crazy to me. And like, what's in the game? Like, for Symphony of the Night or whatever, like one of the Castlevania games, when we had to do it for Discord Wars, I asked, well, how are you supposed to get true ending when there's like all this crap going on? And someone, like, how are you supposed to figure that out? Like, you need this specific setup to get the true ending. And someone told me, like, there's like a journal entry you read, and it gives you a clue that you need these, like, souls or whatever. I was like, oh, okay, that's cool. That makes sense. I'm wondering if, is there just no other way? It's just an Easter egg then, the Hadouken? You're not expected to get it, to figure it out. Hadouken. Buys grapes and olives, sells armor and sculpture, and paying for sculpture as tribute each year. Unfortunately, it's sculpture I can't do anything with. I think I should really keep it, though. I think I'm gonna build like up here is fine, I suppose. If I get a tidal wave, and we're gonna get a tidal wave because Poseidon hates us. Could get an earthquake as well. I'm gonna take this is a good bit of a YOLO. I'm gonna YOLO save all of my sculpture up here. This is so silly. I don't think I've ever done that before. What's up with short games for RPGs? Don't you just find playing short games better? Next two, you get the special during the final stage, such as finding the path. So it has storytelling. Let's see. Shadows of Adam was pretty short.
I, the Lord of the Sea, have
Ease 1 was short. Ease 2 was short but bad. Holo Quest was short and good. Ease leaves you wanting a real RPG. Let's see, what else have we done? That one RPG Maker, the Legend of Helen or whatever, was cute.
I am Poseidon. Worship me, and the sea will befriend you.
Like, why does it give me the option to worship Poseidon? I thought Poseidon hates you in the Trojan War. Didn't he give the palladium to these people? Helen's magnificent castle. Yeah, long for me would be the 20-hour range. If we're doing like 12 to 15 hours, it's fine with me. But it has to be legit 12 to 15 hours. Can't be Yimo beats it in 12 hours and SG4E beats it in 24 hours. But for you, 6 hours, yeah, it's fine. I'm like 6 to 12. I think like 12 hours is probably, after 12 hours, I think is when it ceases being comfy. Like 15 is like the edge. I think if a game takes more than 15 hours, it's too much of a slog. If a game is like expected to take 12 hours and ends up taking 15, that's fine. But if a game's expected to take 15 and it takes 20, that's bad. You just feel like just so crappy the few days after playing a game that long. Sitting. I think I want to start developing my... Yeah, because generally... Well, first of all, you have to find a time that works. And no matter what time we pick, either me, Captain, or Yimo, being all in very distant time zones, gets like the short end of the stick. There's just no way to fix that. It has to start for somebody at an awful time. That's like, it's one confounding issue doing any long RPG. Trials of Mana? I'd rather play the Trials game by myself. I feel like that's a comfy game to play that I've wanted to play and just haven't. Is that the first one? What's the one we played at GDQ? It's secret. When is what entry in the series is Trials? Trials is the third? Then why wouldn't you play them in order? Why do they have only the third game? Wait, is that the one that you have to have like a fan translation for? Isn't one of the Trials games like never been localized? What is that? I would love a place to sell this one. The strat is to conquer one of these cities and then force them to buy your wine. Oh, there's a remake. Oh no. English? Who played it? Who played it? Shoot, who played it? Tell me, Crony. Tell me it was Crony or Callie. Because then I'm not obligated. I don't even have to think about it. The wolf spawn here does suck a wee bit.
Oh, this poor boy never stood a chance.
It definitely wasn't Koyori.
Is Atalanta's.
It definitely wasn't Koyori, because I have her games list memorized. It might be Okayu. That's probably an Okayu or Korone game. They would play that game. Okayu 100% confirmed. A la verga, man. Adorable. Adorable games. You could be housing district number 2 if it's needed, but this is where the elites will live. Be happy. No, I think it's a good game. I think it's good. It's just, why would you play the last entries in a series first? I feel like it's best to play the whole series to play that one. It's like it's one clear for Holo Retro Challenge, but it like implicates you to play the first 2 games. Because I think I've heard great things about that series. It's like a series I want to play, but it's just to play the last one feels bad without playing the previous ones. I want to play the previous ones. There's just too many RPGs. I every like winter I get in the mood to play RPGs, and the Legends of Mana series was really high up on my list to play this year. If only Sky didn't happen. If only Sky didn't happen, there was a really good chance I would have played it. Blame Captain. I don't know why it's his fault, but let's just blame him. I really want to squeeze in a lot of stuff here. So this would be 1, 2, 3. That might be 2. That is a really big circle. Oh, I don't know about this. I'm not confident that I can sustain this circle. How big, with how son of big it is. I don't think infirmary is needed for the high housing. Binana. Any Finana enjoyers? How is that not high appeal? Hello? This might actually be a really good layout. Oh shoot, I miscalculated. Miscalculation. I'd have to watch and make sure this guy makes a full loop. Because the maintenance man doesn't make a full loop. Bad idea. If your maintenance man doesn't make a full loop, then you're not gonna have fun. Okay, made a full loop. It's probably safe. nice, cute little housing district over here. I'm pretty happy with that one. Oh, shoot. Oh, never mind. I thought I built the wrong... I thought I didn't build the Grand Agora here. I thought I might have built the commoner one. And it only has 3 shops, and that would have screwed over my layout. I do have to put my cultural buildings and such. Actually, let me check real quick what Odysseus's requirements are. Great popularity, 8 elite houses, plenty jugs of olive oil, excellent CY house, and perfect. I don't have to worry about that. I will have all of that stuff very easily. I can even put a gymnasium. But this here... we gotta put a podium. Hopefully they'll still send people here. Theater? Hopefully that's not too far away. Oh no, have I been outed for watching Ishin? Old boomer Dragon Warrior games on NES on the queue. Blaming Sky for playing a mediocre game. You're somehow hooked. Have to play them all because 14th entry is good. Yeah, like Kuro no Kiseki came out today. That one might be good. But the only way to find out is play the 13 before it. And then play it to find out. When anyone get into Trails in 2023? Good question. Play classic games. Classic games like Yakuza Like a Lad. Classic games like old school RuneScape. Doesn't get much more classic than that. RuneScape Classic, now you're talking. Ooh, I nearly forgot to build tax. Big mistake. Never leave your elite houses untaxed. Solve a captcha every 10 minutes to gain stamina, chop down trees, and sleep in your sleeping bag. I'm thinking about things, you know. Kind of. Well, I suppose another granary isn't that bad an idea. I don't know if this is going to work. Because, well, actually, this might be smart. This might. Well, Yuri clapped at the end of Ishin. She was really into it. Perfect dark for Gamerade. Ban's the fun way to play it. But he never said anything about sleeping with Koyori today. There's no evidence he said it last time either. Heh. So he's good. Sleeping with Oyame tonight? Alright, I'll allow that for sure. You and who else, am I right? Gotta watch what I say on the Hololive tag. Cover is not messing around anymore. Okay, this is looking pretty good. Actually pretty happy with this. Food, some fleece, some oil, sanitation. VTuber crimes. I guess I could technically connect this now. You'll never take me alive, Yago. What is this other thing? Oh. How many? Okay. Got to do some taxing. What the theater? Oh, it's all coming together really nicely now. And then I can put the podium here. Oh, this layout's good. At least Arius and I could visit in The Hague. Get invited to Mahjong tournaments. Do you get visitor hours in there? I wonder. What happens if I Google Hague visiting hours? There's a visitor's guide. They won't tell you. Visit us. International Criminal Court. There you go. NES Classics. NES Mania. His Diddy Kong Racing molding was supreme. Ah, I'm sad I missed that. I saw that clip that Spock posted, but I was asleep for most of Diddy Kong Racing. He played Kirby yesterday, and then he also, I know he played a Tony Hawk 2 for the N64. I didn't see either of them though because it was late for me. He rolled Pocket Monsters Stadium, which is different from Pokemon Stadium. It's the first one, and he thought that he had already re-rolled it, so he just re-rolled it immediately, and then chat told him, nah, it's a different game. I think he had to use a second re-roll potion for that. Had to take a hint, really.
Athena, worship me and a sacred grove.
Tony Hawk 2.
Your city.
He's got so many hints that taking hints is just good. He's figured it out. The hint meta is too strong. I have no idea what this warehouse is doing here. It's just like where trash gets dumped. Yeah, Tosh. Not really the problem. I had no place to drop off my olive oil. Give us Stadium 2. That is bad. That is bad. I shouldn't have sent off all my olive oils. I'm gonna be screwed. Ah, they find this area of talent appealing, eh? That's unfortunate. Are they buying armor? Wait, why do I have an armor industry? I guess I can afford to buy it. Do I have access to bronze? I guess. I guess I could technically make it, but I don't have access to bronze. Armory. Oh no, here they are. Where's my access to bronze? Bronze. Nowhere. Nowhere to be accessed. Alright, well, armor gets shut down because it's just useless work. Got no raw materials to it. Yeah, this is not looking too good. I can send the people home at the boats. Oh shoot, they're already sent home. That's not... It looks bad, and it is kind of bad. Could be worse. You're not distributing it. You're buying it. Okay, things are a little bit sketchy. Meat prey. Let's shut down everything. SG, you're going to regret this. Well, sometimes you have to regret things. Sometimes you have to regret things for the greater good. If the next campaign, the next campaign is going to be, the next chapter in the campaign is 100% going to be colony mission. I don't have the staminar, which is how Australian people say stamina, to do that right now. So that'll be on next stream. But I think it is likely that this will just be a 2-stream campaign. Should be able to finish it next time. And then I should play the Odyssey after this. That was a free DLC campaign. It only makes sense to play the Odyssey campaign immediately after the Trojan War campaign. And then that'll be all of Zeus. Not sure which city builder game I'm going to play next from the series. Well, it's probably going to be a Lapurasu hiatus between finishing this game and when I pick up the next one, just because I have too many other games I want to play right now. The next game that comes in the series is Poseidon, but I feel like it would be wiser to mix things up and go somewhere else. More Wii U games from Nintendo Online, Marine Lick. All of them that are in Gamerade. The more I think about playing FM, the worse an idea it becomes in my head. That game is bad. But we'll see. I might as well build this now. Too many jugs of olive oil. Too few jugs of olive oil. Rip Wii U shop. Won't be able to buy anymore. Games. I'm checking one last. Surely Koyori has put up the frame by now. Come on, Koyori. No, it still just says collab. Did she tweet anything? That's a cute picture, but... We did good morning. Still no update on what the stream will be, though. It is Nene's birthday. Happy birthday, Nene. What did you get your wife today for her birthday, you know? There's going to be Subaru, Luna, Lamy, and Miko playing... What is it, Mahjong? What? Oh, that's what the collab is. Damn, did Koyori really get shafted out of this Mahjong collab? Oh, that feels bad. I think she got shafted. Damn. That's quite a group too. Lammy, Mia. Well, I mean it's Mahjong, so you have to have 3. I mean you have to have 4 players. Whammy, Miko, Luna, and Subaru. No Koyori. I mean she's too good. It makes sense. I guess that's fair. She's too good at the game. So it wouldn't be fair to the others. Pajama party mahjong? I want to come. Maybe I still will. Watame and Flair, Kirby too. Watermelon? adding an olive press here. I mean business. And I'm adding one here too. You can't stop me. You can't stop me from pressing my olives. Mooms Bolchi the Rock watchable for members owls. I thought Koyori was talking maybe about doing that watchable. I don't know. What do you guys think about? What do you guys think about the watch-alongs? I mean, if you the problem with the JP watch-alongs is I just don't understand what they're talking about, so I don't really get anything out of them. But like watching Bochi the Rock with Mume. They almost always do have members only too, so I haven't really seen. Is it meant to be like movie date with your EF?
Will grace your city.
That the experience I'm supposed to feel. Ame watch-alongs are comfy. This manor just needs a horse. Well, this is fully built up. Why stop here, though? Yeah, there's nothing I can do with it. There's nothing I can do about your olive oil. But I think we can go deeper. Where is the anime club in this town? Like I was gonna say the drama theater, but live action seems very anti-anime, so definitely not there. You have the Gachimuchi here. Here's the Gachimuchi at the gymnasium. A happiness monument just in time. I need to put that here. These houses are gonna grow big. How's it going, by the way, Tager? I guess if I had to put the anime club somewhere. It's too bad that we don't have the horses yet, because I could say it was Uma Musume. Oh, probably at the winery. Because at the winery, you just step on the grapes, and I feel like anime fans would love to be there and be stepped on. Under attack. Surely I won't get invaded, right? Surely I won't get invaded while I send all my troops somewhere else. Sonicus. I've got plenty of unemployment now. I should have sent a trireme. Should have sent a trireme. Okay, what does Odysseus need? I need a lot more jugs. I guess we should just get 16. Oh, you know what? I should put. I should employ that into something I can actually use for send these people home. Yeah, the triremes are kind of interesting. They're the naval units of this game. The ground-based military units are housed in the elite housing, which is housing that has a lot of requirements for upkeep. And it doesn't produce any workers. Instead, it produces military. So you need like more investment into it, but you get military out of it. The naval units are different, though. You can build as many triremes, which is the only naval unit, as you want. But to crew a trireme, it takes 100 workers, which makes it the most, the highest worker requirement of a single building in the game. Now, The upside is after you build the trireme, you can unstaff it, which means it can just stay here. You can also unstaff it before it's built, and it just won't be built until you restaff it. But in its unstaffed state, it can't do anything. It won't defend. So the downside of the triremes is you generally don't build a population to always have them be staffed. But you can crew them when you need them, which usually means your city, well, ends up lacking workers for a while you have them staffed. But it's really hard to really build a massive navy in this game because each trireme requiring 100 workers is a lot of left. Like, you have to have a large surplus of workers to keep that. Space in the winery for you? Of course, of course. Whammy's Winery? Maybe Koyori put collab because she thought she was getting invited, and now it's awkward because she didn't get invited. And her stream still says collab. No one else has a collab scheduled for this time. And collab is at least 2 people, so maybe there was a misunderstanding. Yeah, they're available, but I don't see any other frames up that say collab. That's the meta. You see a collab and it doesn't say who they're collabing with, but you just see who else is collabing at the time. Noelle not allocating. Oh, we can dream for sure. We can dream for the run back. Yeah, let's just set this aside for now. Planks of wood. What? Associated city not trading. Who's gonna sell me wood? Sells wood. Perfect. I need 16 woods. Damn, Noelle is streaming. Well, the bath collab is off, Sag. I don't actually know how I'm sustaining money. Because I'm buying armor, and armor's expensive, for one. Armor's very expensive. I'm not selling my wine anywhere, because all my wine sales are... I guess I only need 8? I think I'll buy... good for me. Gouda collab. Gouda streaming? Lol. Pretty funny joke. Oh no, that's bad. Oh no. My colony got conquered. Welp. It turns out 24 hoplites wasn't enough. 32 or however many I said. That is unfortunate, but whatever. I think it'll be... Probably not. I think in the colony mission... I think because of how the campaign scripting works in this game, I think when we go to the colony mission, it'll think that it's still not conquered and it'll trade with us. But when we come back to the main town, it'll probably retain its conquered status. There are people working on stuff that leads to La Mulana and Archipelago. Really? That's zero at the caps to people who know what they are doing, apparently. Well, that's really exciting if that happens. But I guess I won't get my hopes up first. Sounds like a lot needs to happen. Here would be a great place to put the, what do they want me to do? Tell me, what do you want me to do? I sent you warriors and you couldn't do crap. When I was in that city, that's currently used to be my unconquered colony, and I requested troops from this city, they sent me 4 hoplites, and I managed. I sent them 32 hoplites, and they couldn't get the job done. Logic files, okay. Well, I know the script for the flags, the actual game. I know that the randomizer has a way where you could just do a plando, where you can like it has like a text file based interface where you just write where you want every check to be, and it plandos it for you. So if they had the logic but they didn't want to like work with the actual game itself, they could use that as an intermediary, but I presume that's not the hardest part. Probably the logic itself is what's difficult. So if they have everything else, that's probably not a part that's holding them up. Also working on scripts. Yeah, it would be nice if I had this place to sell me armor kind of screwed up there. Can I raid? I can raid for armor. I might do that. I think I'm going to raid them, or maybe I can demand it. Respectful. The issue is their military is pretty high. They're not going to feel threatened by me. I think we just start building more houses. We're probably going to need to keep those things crewed all the time. I'm going to raid armor. I'm going to raid Shadow Legends armor. I haven't made a save in a while. Let me crew. And well, this actually, oh, this is not a, this is, well, too bad. Destinations are accessed by sea. Am I with the crewing? I think I just raid my old colony. Screw them. They didn't get the job done, so no. Sucks to be you, nerd. I'll just take it. So with only 25% copium in the tank, I can say this might lead to Archipelago. There's 3 people working on each topic separately and a couple others who offered to help. I guess I'd have to go to Archipelago. Yeah, where did you find this information out, by the way? Who's your connection? Where did you get the leaks? The Matsuri leaks? I guess I should build more elite houses here. I don't wanna, but Koyori Wolf? Oh, and the dev Discord of La Mulana. Okay. Interesting. Is there an anime girls channel there? That's how you know if it's a good Discord, if they have an anime girls channel. Future game design. How can he be a spear carrier without his spear? Where's this
I'm
guy?
going out to find the finest Corinthian helmets, not to mention hoplons, greaves, and cuirasses.
I guess I shouldn't get that there. I didn't think he'd go this far for that. An awful long way to go to get on. FF6 thread? That could be interesting, although I think I would like FF4 better. That's probably never happening. So much military.
I'm Hermes. Worship me.
So much military activity. None of the worship options are that great. How about a cute hedge maid? Ah, doesn't. How about some nice Corinthian columns? Oh, beautiful. Yeah, I'll set this aside. Setting aside the armor can be last. Spreadsheets. Game proposals and planning. There's so many games on this list that I'm skeptical that any of them are going to get that far. Yeah, beta, early progress. Does beta mean it's actually done and they're just testing it? Planned. StarCraft 2. I have my doubts. Planned researching. On hold, on hold. Terraria. Pokemon Emerald implementing logic, waiting on General S&I. Lemmings. Hiatus. Stardew, Ori, Outer Wilds, Yu-Gi-Oh! Of all the Yu-Gi-Oh! Games. Ys 1 Chronicles. Several of the Zelda games. Yoshi's Island 2. La Mulana. Hammer Watch. E-Clicker, Celeste, Castlevania. Mega Man Battle Network. Cool list. How's my raid party doing over here? I need a lot of armor. For me personally, La Mulana would be my biggest game. That would make me the most hyped for Archipelago. I think it's perfect. A game that's good for randomizers, lots of checks, fun to play. Like the Final Fantasies would be cool, but I just don't know if they really lend themselves to. Yeah, you're right. Variety is good. Anything that's just adds more to the list is good. It's just like Final Fantasies in general. I just don't think they add. Like, what would the checks be? I know they have the Final Fantasy VI randomizer, but I'm not exactly sure what it does. I guess to be fair, like, what would the checks be in Final Fantasy IV? There's not that many. Lama Lana 1 would be endgame? What do you mean? Like, there's not, like, for Archipelago, like, the meta for Archipelago is you need games that have lots of check opportunities, because it seems more fun when you can scatter more checks around. Stuff like Link to the Past, where there's just dozens of checks and dozens of key items. GG if Lama Lana 1 gets added. Stage 2 in beta. Ooh, that's some nice armors. Why is my... where am I unpopular? Hold up. Where am I unpopular? Tell me. I wonder if the trick is just not to collect taxes. There we go. Want to be put to work, maybe? I'm not exactly problem.
Find a good wife, you will be happy. If not, you become a philosopher.
Not sure what I'm gonna do to get my popularity up. Okay, hopefully this is enough for you. Yimor. Hey Zobel. Is it MILF Manor Wednesdays? Thursdays? Noise. Enjoy. Enjoy. You can member the corporate channel? That's silly. Oh, I would. I think people are sleeping on Notica. I think Notica's design is really good. Like, Achon's is good. I like Achon a lot. I think Achon is... See, but I think there's a lot of people who appreciate Achon and her design. But I think Notica is underappreciated. Probably going to move this to... Gonna move this to 90%. Ease with everyone, great English. Yeah, she's a really good asset to cover. Oh, she's a really good personal asset to cover corporation, I guess I should say. Okay, the forces did what they needed to do. Okay, popularity is great now, Pog. Okay, now we summon Odysseus. I think we're going to be done here pretty soon. I think we're very close to done. Although I'll probably do one more raid before I send Odysseus off. Because I'm going to want armor. Yeah, down bad for H-On. I just thought that was funny. There's a lot of VTuber fans who are like that too. Or just the talents in general, not necessarily just H-On.
The world-renowned Odysseus, King of Ithaca, is here.
Odysseus, King of Eurydica, is here. That used to be hilarious to me as a kid. That's the kind of stuff the kid SG thought was peak comedy. I need to set aside armor for the colony anyway, so we're going to be doing some raids. Some raids 3. Tombs of Amaslut. Reason to send wine off. Well, now that I don't care that people hate me or not, we're going to start charging our regular taxes. No, you think she's a little bit too uptight? That's part of the fun. Part of the fun is you need to get her to loosen up. Help her feel relaxed. Do I have my... Oh yeah, I mean, I just have to... I have to raid with what I have. I have to raid with Raid's Shadow Legends. Let's do a save before we raid. But January just came in. I probably have enough to just raid, though. Oh yeah, this is plenty. This is plenty. I could even send Odysseus. I think I will. That amount of troops is plenty to perform a raid. You have two options for offensive military activity in this game. You can do an invasion or you can do a raid. An invasion will conquer the city if it's successful and requires, well, a more substantial military force than what a raid would require. And a raid doesn't ever have the outcome of possibly conquering the attacked city, but it will steal goods from the attacked city. And you can choose which goods you want from the city, but it has to be one of their exports, or it has to be money. Since that colony exports armor and I want armor, I just go there and steal it. I believe this is the only game that lets you do the raid mechanic. Emperor has a way for you to choose what you want to steal, but I think you have to do it as an invasion. Actually, I'm not sure. Emperor might have targeted raids. I know in Emperor you can steal anything. It doesn't have to necessarily be one of their exports. Steal any item that's available to you in the campaign. Oh no. Okay. I guess the workers didn't make it all the way around. Zatch. They're off there getting all of my armors. I think it'll come back as 24 armors. Got a lot of money. I like that. Again, this is the hardest difficulty of the game, but if you've got the game figured out, it's still quite manageable.
Worship me, and a sacred grove will grace your city.
If I get invaded or an invasion is incoming, I probably move my palace up here. Palace is too exposed. If the invasion comes right here, that's really bad. Having your palace at the edge of your map is just a bad idea. I will send Odysseus off as the last thing. We're just going to... Well, I want my military to be at full force before I leave this town, because probably we'll do a colony mission, and then we come back here and we do the either 1 or 2 more chapters, and they're going to be like, I think the last mission is to conquer Troy. So conquering Troy is going to be hard. I think it's set. Well, once you steal the Palladium, this goes down low. But I wonder if this level of... I wonder if there's a way, I don't actually know this in the campaign editor, campaign creator. Only 16, that sucks. I wonder if you set their military to max strength, that just means they can't be conquered. For me, it effectively means they can't be conquered, playing on the hardest difficulty, because I believe difficulty does scale up the defensive strength of city-states that you invade. Also doesn't give you access to Ares. Ares is, if you pray to Ares, if you're able to build a sanctuary to Ares and you request his assistance. Wait, why am I giving Pergamum stuff when they hate me? Like, those are just scripted events. Yeah, I'm not going to bother fulfilling that anymore. Even though I totally could and it doesn't even matter, I'm not going to fulfill that anymore. Screw them. My warriors came back, didn't they? Okay, he's going to distribute more armors. What does this need? More appeal. I don't have any of the big appeal buildings, so they might just be stuck like that. I could do like this. I don't know if that's enough. Okay, that was enough. Rage Shadow Legend.
You can discover more about a person in an hour of play than in a year of conversation.
Regards me more highly, but it's still hostile. At this point, I'm not even going to bother. I'm not even going to bother sending my whole military force, because that's plenty to get the job done of a simple raid for some armor. I need 2 more. So the next raid should be enough. And in addition to that, I'll also replenish our elite housing to full strength. Can I squeeze in too? I could. He respects me. Nah, I mean, it's going to be really hard to raise the appeal there anyway. This is probably enough military. I could always build another military base. Housing district, I mean. I'm out of monuments, though. I think this should be enough houses. Humble governor of your colony, am at my wit's end. No. That's funny. So rivals would never request your assistance to defend a military attack. But that's scripted. That's scripted in the scenario editor to ask for your aid. But the campaign creators never expected you to not defend them, I guess. So they always just assumed you would be their colony, or they would be your colony. So I'm in a situation right now where my colony got conquered and is now a rival. And the scripted events are still going through as if they're a colony for me. They're still requesting stuff that a colony would ask for. I have no incentive to help them now that they're my rival. In fact, it benefits me that they're my rival because I can just steal what I need from them. It's kind of funny.
I am Poseidon. Worship me, and the sea will befriend you.
Plenty of money, 40,000 dramas. Drachma. So, I suppose there's a possibility we finish this on Friday. We might finish this on Friday. If not, it'll be early next week, I think. And then start the Odyssey next stream. I don't know how long the Odyssey is. But I would really like to finish up Zeus. Those are the final 2 Zeus campaigns. The Odyssey is DLC, but still gonna play it. Wasn't in the base game, you had to download it. It just makes a lot of sense to do the Odyssey immediately after the Trojan War campaign as well. I don't want to come back to that when I do Poseidon. I don't have fleas. Weird. It's just that I dropped a lot of frames, which is unfortunate. I don't know, did the stream seem kind of... Maybe I set the bitrate too high. I dropped a lot of frames, I didn't realize that. Maybe it's just Twitch's problem. I'll blame Twitch. Enough frames reached, you guys. That's good. That says 2,435 frames, which is 0.2% of the stream. Which seems like a lot, but sometimes, it just, I don't know, if it drops, I suppose as long as it doesn't drop a lot in a row. I might do one more raid. Because having a stockpile of armor is good. Did my military not get... I guess my military was just so strong that they didn't take any damage. Alright, works for me. Back you go. This is kind of silly. Oh no, they did take damage. But I'll send the squadrons that are at full health. Go get some armor. Pretty funny. Oh yeah, they're hostile, but what are they going to do about it? Their military strength is too low to bully me back. Happiness mon. Good, good. I think I'll save that for now. I don't know what happened to the police industry, but I guess I could build on it. Maybe it's not fine. It's gonna be not. Ah, yes, screw it. We'll just put.
I am Poseidon. Worship me.
We'll put another carding shed here. Another carding shed there. For sheeps. I didn't have a surplus of fleece, apparently. Not that you need a surplus. This is just wrong, by the way, that I'm producing too little food. Producing plenty of food here. It's just not getting dropped off anywhere because I'm out of space to drop it off, so it thinks that I'm producing too little. Koyori, update the frame. Just cancel the collab. She's playing Mahjong by herself later. Oh, she's playing Mahjong with Mio. Let's go. That, and then she's gonna play Mahjong later. Is this with? Oh, I don't want to stay up. It's too hard as viewer participation, but I'm just gonna go to bed for that. It's too hard to get in a Koyori Mahjong match. I've tried multiple times. I'm always disappointed. So I'm just gonna watch and not try from bed, and that way I won't be upset. Mahjong alone all night. I'd have been mad if she canceled the collab and just did, because when I refreshed the stream, all I saw was the solo stream playing Mahjong later, and I would have been mad if that was the case, and the collab just disappeared, because that would have meant that she got ditched, and that's not cool. But yeah, apparently she had planned to play with Mio this whole time, and they're gonna stream while the other four do their own Mahjong games. Maybe they'll snipe. Yeah, once we finish that raid, we're gonna send Odysseus off to do his business, and then that's it. The next mission is gonna be a colony mission. Housing is perfect. No unemployment. Well, it's 1% unemployment, but that doesn't matter. Melee General, yeah. Hakui Koyori from Hololive is going to play Mahjong in an hour. If you want to watch, I'll link the stream. Gonna play with a friend first, and then Gonna do viewer matches later. But it's too hard to get into viewer matches. So I'm gonna not try. I get too sad and depressed when I don't get paired up. I didn't even get in the lobby. How it works for the Sega friendly matches is you create a lobby. And the lobby accepts up to 100 people, and then of those 100 people, it randomly rolls 3 other players to play with you. And most of the time, I don't even get in the lobby to have a chance to roll that 3 in 100. I'm going to save, not that it really matters. Send Odysseus off. Steal the palladium. I think I'm going to also set the game speed to 80 just because I'll forget that I have it too high when I continue the next chapter. The next chapter is going to take us to that hellhole in the middle of nowhere, unfortunately. I wonder if that drop frame number just goes up a little bit each time. Because I don't see it jumping, but every time I look over, it's just a little bit higher. So if it's just dropping a frame here and there all stream, I suppose it's not too bad. I didn't have this problem the last time I streamed at this bitrate, though. I don't know what's going on with that. Maybe I streamed it. OBS record the OBS screen. Maybe I streamed at 5K instead of 6K. Might have been what I did. Maybe what I do next time.
The crafty Odysseus has retrieved the Palladium, the first step in weakening Troy. He has been heard talking about an ingenious plan to break through the walls of Troy, though one must remember that Odysseus doesn't always make a lot of sense. With Odysseus away from Ithaca, scores of suitors have descended upon the city, hoping to convince the fair Penelope, Odysseus's wife, to reject her sometimes batty husband and choose another. Choked by the vast number of suitors in the city, Penelope has had no choice but to remove Ithaca from the world stage until she finds a way to deal with all the suitors.
All the pics. I think at 5K it'll look pretty identical, pretty close to identical. Yeah, well, we're going here.
Calchas the seer had this to say.
To successfully conquer Troy, you'll need the help of the hero Achilles. Achilles was once a willing participant in the war, but Agamemnon managed to offend him somehow. Heroes can be so touchy. You'll have to gently convince him to return to the fray, and maybe the gods will help you convince Achilles to fight.
While you try to convince Achilles to return to the fighting, you should build Tenedos into a strong military base that will help you conquer Troy. Since it is devoid of natural resources, you'll have to rely on others to acquire the goods you need for the city. You can always ask your friends for the supplies you need, and you can, of course, raid your rivals. Naturally, Troy won't stand idly by and let you build a military stronghold in its backyard. The Trojans just might turn to their favorite son, Hector, to cause you trouble. Of course, the big, strong Hector is a favorite with Aphrodite.
Yeah, this is probably the most challenging chapter of this campaign, and this being the most challenging campaign of all the campaigns, that just makes this the hardest altogether. Yep, but that's gonna do it for me for today. We're gonna save. We're gonna return to the main menu. Yep, thanks for watching. I might have to go up to SG10E if I need that many saves. A lot of stuff is going to go down in that campaign. So, if seeing the most difficult map in the game sounds appealing, look forward to the next stream. There's a chance it's definitely not going to be tomorrow. There's a chance maybe I do it this Friday, depending on weekend plans. Maybe I do it on the weekend. Otherwise, I'll plan to do it early next week. So keep an eye out if you want to see it. Thanks again for watching, and I'll catch you guys next time. Let's find somebody to raid. Is Luna playing Elden Ring? That's kind of funny. Alright, go watch Luna play Elden Ring. Yeah, I'm not sure what the lore is behind playing it today, but